Good evening, Sunday night. How are we doing? What's up,
Doing
everybody?
good.
What's up?
Doing
Uh,
very
Look at
good.
this full freaking house. Look at all these beautiful people here. This is amazing. And Danny's here too. Um,
I was gonna say, I know there's four beautiful people right up on the top row and then in the middle.
I want to know why Danny's not wearing a hat. What's up? Where's your silly
I don't know.
hat?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, okay. You don't know what I mean. Okay.
Danny
Now
is
we
never silly. He's just a straight laced guy.
so you're just gonna like
No.
gaslight me now, huh? What,
Yes.
Jasmine? What's bullshit? What happened?
Hair. It's you don't have to pay attention.
Okay. Um. So anyway, what's everybody doing? I'm looking at a picture real quick. Oh wow, that is cool. Is that the one that's in Tennessee?
hmm
Oh, okay.
That's like 30 minutes for me.
That's like that's a big tower. Is that the folks?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So anyway, it's Sunday night. How are you? How are you guys out there in TV land, or computer land, or tablet land, phone land? Yeah, out there on the net, the webs, those things.
That's watching us.
That's watching us. Yes, it might even be VOD. You may not even be able to talk back to us. I mean, you can talk back to us, but we may not be able to respond. So check out that new. Look over there. Look over there. Look at that. Look at them cards, y'all. That's all the players. That's
They're so
freaking
good.
awesome.
Those cards are very awesome.
That is just awesome. They will be streaming through, and you'll be able to see each and every single one of these characters. Look, there's Joe right there. You know, it's going to tell you the level and the class. It's going to give you their stats and everything. Now, those are not up to the minute stats. It's not a ticker. Okay? If they get into combat, you're not going to see the health changing and everything. Okay? We
Well, no, that
ain't all
complex.
that. Okay? But there you have basically the character stats and what they're all about. And if you wanted to like recreate them, if you wanted to have them in a combat situation, if you wanted to actually have like there's different websites you can go to and enter people's stats and everything and have them fight against each other and stuff, or like do combat simulators and everything. You could now, because look at that awesome picture of Shiva. Those horns are phenomenal. But so that right there, that whole thing, that was the creation of Crafty Nerd. Okay? She is she's one of my handlers, one of my people that help me all the time. And she asked me, she's like, what do you think of this? And I was like, oh my god, I'm in love. And she goes, so I have permission? I was like, full send. And she started working with all the players, and she got Sunday night done last night, so that actually, correction,
I think
she
it was
got
this
it done
morning.
this morning.
Yeah,
But she didn't get it till this morning because she didn't even see that somebody had posted. But that's okay. And now we have our associates too, the people that are there for us, that have helped us. Starting with Floki's Tavern. We have Dumpster Fire Gaming in there. We have D20 Dinner in there. We have Laughing Jester Crafts, and we have our sound engineer Man, I actually sound like professional and shit, y'all. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. We've come a long way in a year, y'all. It's hard to believe we've
Very much
we've
so.
been playing for a year, and man, not to get all sappy and shit, but I love you guys, and I love all five nights, all 6 of my games, all 6 groups, and I love all you guys who watch us. Because without you all, we couldn't be doing this. We need you guys to watch us, or else we're just sitting around a table being goofy. So thank you for being here for us, and that's why we keep improving things so that you have a better viewing experience. But as for you 5 players, 6, 7 players, I can't count. math. I gotta roll dice to be able to count. That's the only way I can count. If I roll dice, boom, I know the number. But if I have to actually physically count things, I'm off. You seven want to play D&D?
Yes.
Yeah, right on. Anybody got a recap? Besides, we met Shiva, we ate. Anybody else got a recap better than that?
I do have a little more expansive notes than that.
We did sacrifice Joe to Strahd already.
No.
Yeah, we just let him come get her.
I love you, Joe. I had
She
to.
picked her up at
no.
7:30 at the church.
Teleported you
At
over
the
there.
church.
So that was
We
easier.
invited him in and everything. He chose you over Irina.
Oh,
No,
All right,
we're-
let's see if I
we're
can
just
read.
messing with you.
All right. So Joe spends the night talking to Irina and falls asleep in her room. In the morning, we are all setting about our tasks, trying to get the day started. When a very, very tall, gaunt, emaciated dragonborn with massive horns walks into the front of the church. Alicia and Gwendolyn approach them and give them a little greeting. All they seem to be able to talk about at the time is food. So we do give them a little bit of food, which they immediately scarf down. Alicia sends Belivar to get Father Lucian because there is the realization that there are people in the town that will not take this well. So we try to get a little bit of leadership on the ground floor here. We find out that their name is Sheva, and they have apparently walked a long time in the darkness to get here. It takes a while to kind of figure out what that means. We find out that they can't really remember a ton at first. They remember a long, dark area. They remember screaming, and they remember a name, Andre. Once they get some food in their bellies, it becomes a little more clear that they probably came from the Reformation Center. And because the stories that they are telling and the symptoms that they are exhibiting seem to align with the evils that we know about that from the Reformation Center. We provide as much food as we can in the moment. They absolutely gorge themselves to the point where Alicia has concerns that they might be sick. We figure out that they've probably not eaten in about a week. Definitely no regular meals in that long or longer. And Father Lucian infers then that she was probably captured and more than likely was captured to become a trophy. We do show them to a bed. They are assured that they're not alone. We set up lamps. We leave the door open. Gwendolyn and Alicia kind of tuck her in. Alicia gives her a certificate that promises that we won't let anyone take their horns. Talon and Kurz weigh the next steps and what needs to be a priority since we have so much going on. Kurz has concerns about maybe someone else being left in the basement of the Reformation Center. We have to get Jo ready for her date. And they discuss taking Savid and going together themselves into the basement to check it out while the rest of us go on our shopping episode. Kurz was very, very sad he might miss the shopping day, but I digress.
Get him, Tank. Get him. Give him a big kiss.
Yeah, buddy. So, Sheva has a restless night, but it does eventually fall asleep. They do have a pretty significantly scary dream before they wake up the next morning. Alicia, in the morning, goes and starts cooking breakfast for everyone. She has a big blowout breakfast, as gnomes often do, have big giant meals. Sheva and Belivar make their way down. We eat once everybody's gathered, and Irina and Father Lucian come up to talk with us. They both appreciate the meal because they only have a big feast like this once every month or so, and it's been a while. Irina fills the new people in the group in on so many things. There's so much information that we're all up to speed on now. Gwendolyn and Irina have a conversation about Irina and her past. how she came to be in the church, why she's still in the church, her relationship with Strahd, things like that. Her origins in Barovia, all the good things. She also tells us the story of Tatiana and how Strahd came to be, how Barovia was shaped by all of that, and we find out about the female Dusk Elves and of Berez. We are told about the shortage of the souls, so now all of us are kind of up to speed on that too. And over the hours, we learned that Eric, the bartender in Barovia, is one such person that is soulless. And we clean up our breakfast dishes, and we are starting our day.
Thank you very much. Is that Cowboy?
Yes,
I never see Cowboy up on your lap.
he wants my popcorn.
Ah.
It happens like that, doesn't it?
What did it?
Yeah,
Speaking of
Tank
popcorn,
was just
has
nosy
Bill
and
gotten
wanted to
his
know what was going on.
yeah. No, he just and he wants to lick. No lick.
get her, cowboy, get her. Give her a big kiss.
Like Trey said, missing his Bill downstairs tonight.
No, Bill is sequestered upstairs because Bill has become a problem on the desk.
That's fair.
Understood.
So she might be down here after. She might be let down here after break or something for a little bit. But yeah, especially if I have popcorn, she is like feral, ravenous, obnoxious with it. It's not really that cute anymore.
Pidge, what's your animal companion's name again?
Michael.
Michael.
He is also locked out right now, but he's not scratching. He'll like let me know when he wants in.
Right.
Pay attention to me.
And speaking of animal companions,
Love
Love
me.
me.
I have gained 25% of a horse.
We love that.
Nice.
Woo!
That's awesome.
That's a
Got
quarter
started
horse.
on Monday.
Oh my God, Danny.
Ouch, that hurt.
Stay fun.
I lost it? I didn't catch that?
Wow.
What happened?
Trey
It's a quarter
said,
horse.
I've gained 25% of a horse because
Yeah.
he deals with race horses. So he now owns 25% of one of the horses. And Danny had to say it's a quarter horse.
Okay.
I think one
It's
of
just
these
good-
nights, one of these
It's just good
nights,
math.
I'm going to torture oh my God, I'm going to torture myself. And I'm going to put Danny, Fluffy, John. Who else is really good with them dad jokes?
Carl. We need to get Carl back for it.
Okay. I can Carl and I have been talking a lot lately. So that might be a possibility. But yeah, I need to get them, and it'll just be a punny night. And that's all there is to it. Yeah.
The dad joke campaign.
For pun night
Yes.
only. And
They all
don't
have
even-
to play bards, though. They all have to play bards.
You don't even have to prep
Futsal
that.
bards.
It's like you just have to be like, "Hey, you all start in a tavern," and then just shut up for 4 hours.
Watch it go.
You all have to play bards, and we just have to add in more vicious mockery, changing
I
the
don't
level
even
of
know.
the dice.
we may not even need to introduce characters. Just let them start talking.
Yeah, just-
and
Cowboy.
The characters will
Winter
form out of
Cowboy,
nowhere.
attack!
Bard is my main.
Joe has now become cowboy. Joe has now
I
been
guess
played by
Cowboy's going on
cowboy
a date with
dog.
Strahd.
Right? I love it. It'll be great. Are we done?
Okay.
Thank you.
So there's Fluffy. I just turned on the Twitch to see what was going on over there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a highlight. I thought that said hydrate. So
Here, if you
It
want,
is-
I can make it so there's a hydrate up there.
No.
no. We do not need to go there already. We do not need to go there already. Oh, Johnny just did it because we were talking about it. It's all right. I got a 30-minute cooldown on that, so you don't have to drink for another 30 minutes.
Woo!
Okay, let's see. Where it is the next day as you all are waking up and everything.
Well, we've woken up. We've already had breakfast.
Yes, yes. Um,
That's the
there
24th,
is-
right? Am I right on that? I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Yes, I was just making sure I didn't move it already, but yes, it is the 24th. It's the last quarter of the moon last night. The fog is very light and patchy. Some areas are visibility of 30 feet. Other areas are visibility of like almost 300 feet.
Nice.
So it's a very good day
Good
for
weather day.
very good day in Barovia.
Gotta say, it was a good day.
Yep, it's a good day.
That's what I
Okay.
forgot. I knew there was something.
Nene, shut up. Love you.
She's gone.
So, Joe, you were introduced last night to Sheva, and I'm going to help Sheva right now by reinforcing that they refer to themselves as they and them. Okay? So, when you were introduced to Sheva last night, tell me, Joe, as a wood elf from Barovia, I seriously doubt you have ever seen a dragonborn. But you've heard of horned creatures because of the one tiefling. So it doesn't shock you or surprise you. Besides, the group that you have found yourself with, there are no humans in this group. It is, an all elf with a gnome and a tabaxi. Various types of elves, but it's an all elf tabaxi gnome party. So adding this dragonborn just is like adding more flavor or seasoning to the soup. Although you are very cognizant, Joe, that once you leave the sanctuary and seclusion of the Church of St. Andros, Sheva will be getting some looks. And because of the way their horns are grown, there's not any way you could cover it up with a hood. It's going to be one of those things to where, okay, we're just going to have to make sure people don't stare. We're going to have to make sure that, and you start going through your head thinking about people from your home village, Joe, when you lived in your home world, your home reality, that, okay, I would definitely have to tell this person to just mind their own business, and you just go through your list in your head of who you'd have to talk to, and then kind of remind yourself, oh yeah, I'm not home. But neither is anyone else in this group. So, as you all have eaten, as you're getting ready to go about your day, I know there were talks of going dress shopping for Joe. I know that there were talks of going by Blinsky's for Alicia to be able to see if there's any clothing that would be more fit for her size. I have to ask Morgan and Danny. I meant to do this before the stream started, and I forgot because I got distracted by all my beautiful players.
And me.
And when you guys were here before, and especially you, Morgan, because you know Velaki pretty well from running the game yourself, You guys have been to Blinsky's once before, correct?
We've been to Blinsky's actually a handful of times.
Hers has never been.
Hers has never been. Okay.
I think, yeah, I think we took. I
Was
thought
it
we took
you and
hers
your two
once.
companions?
It was me and my two companions, and then Cordelia and Tobias went because we went and we bought all the toys for the children.
Okay. Was that
Trina
doll ever dealt with?
Yes. Was what?
Oh, Trina, was the doll ever dealt with?
Bias's doll.
Was it Tobias who was? Did Tobias? No, that was Tobias for his sister.
No,
correct?
yes, it was dealt with because we took it because he told us he was making all the dolls for Isaac,
Okay.
and he wasn't paying him, and it was really creepy because then we went to Isaac's room and we found
All the dolls.
the start of his doll collection. That was even more creepy.
Okay. I couldn't remember, especially since I had Carl on 2 nights. So I was like, hold it. Was that Tobias's sister or was that his other
He did give her
sister or
one
something?
of his sister. He wanted one of his sister made too.
Yeah.
I don't think he actually picked that one up
Okay.
because we left really fast last time we were here.
Okay.
No, he
will-
did
I
pick
will
it
go
up.
with it.
We went there first.
Okay. I mainly need to know about the doll situation before Blinsky's was introduced tonight, because there's 4 other people who don't know Blinsky, and I was like, okay, so where are we going with this? Okay, cool. We are good. So back into the game then. So we're talking about going to Blinsky's for Alicia. We're going dress shopping for Joe. But you guys have to be gone by basically tomorrow morning to make it to the castle on time.
Yes, I believe so.
So, was the Reformation Center on the table today, or is that we're coming back for it later? As you guys are all sitting around discussing today's plans.
Belvar is pushing for it to be later because he also has plans he wants to do of trying to find an item for Joe, and also he wants to try to have a conversation with the Burgermeister.
Okay.
I think Talon would push for it to go just to at least check it out today.
You know you can't take Sheva. You guys had already discussed that. We're not putting them back in that situation.
I think we talked about leaving Savid with them.
With
just
all the,
kind of to help
with the ladies in them, or just with them?
No, with them,
Okay.
Sheva. I think that way she wasn't like here on her own.
Their own.
Father could their own. We'll get it. We'll get it one of these times.
We'll get it there. We'll get there. Okay.
But I think Talon was to go there. At least stick his head down there to double check to make sure they didn't leave anybody else.
Okay. Where's Kurz on that? Weighing in on that.
First would definitely, if there's going to be an attempt to just go see anything, we can go talk with the butcher, the Burgermeister, butcher, the leader, and just see, because he set up a council in the Reformation Center, so I feel like we can go talk to them and just see if they've done anything down there or just left it.
And at the very least, send a party down themselves. I mean, we don't have to actually spend like a whole session, I guess, going through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good passing. I'm good with hand waving that in the so that we can go shopping.
I was going to say, if we spend one whole session with you guys in tunnels, then we can spend one whole session shopping.
Yeah, no, like I said, we just go.
Then everybody wins.
Go there and say, hey, you need to check out the tunnels and everything.
Oh shoot! I think my wife heard that.
That was pretty great.
Tell her it's in game. It's not the same.
Oh no, she knows that she can go shopping in D&D now. She's well aware of that. So.
Oh no.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. So then I won't do the three of you going to. Oh shit. Sheva, congratulations. That means you and Savid are going to be holding all the bags.
Oh boy.
Oh! Right. I remembered something that I
Just
didn't
like
write down.
hang them on the horns and everything, you know? Extra carrying capacity.
That is literally the first thing I thought, but I didn't want to be the one to say it. I felt like it was rude coming from me, so you had to be the one.
I had to be the one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Rude because you're only 3 feet tall, or
It's presumptuous of me, right? To just assume that she's gonna be the one to hold all my shit.
they?
They. Sorry.
I find it humorous that I'm correcting everyone about the Dragonborn.
I will get there. I promise.
I know you will. I know you will. And Pidge has already said that, the more other people say she, the more she will say she. So that's why I keep correcting everyone so that even Pidge can be like, yeah, they, them.
Well, and
I'm
Shayna
really
needs
bad
to
about,
materialize in my mind. Like, I'm looking at Pidge, and I'm like, oh, it's Pidge. And that's who I'm talking to. I'm not picturing Shayna. I've got to get it all going.
I'm hearing that Pidge has to cosplay. That's what I'm hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me a couple
The
weeks.
giant horns.
Yeah,
Just the big old horns.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'd be great.
That'd be good.
Who is it, Jester, that makes a lot of that cool stuff?
Talk to Jester. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I commissioned Jester.
Yeah. And, Missy from DFG, she actually made her own tiefling horns for her character on Tuesday night. She made her own tiefling horns.
Talon.
Yeah, like that.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I got too many horns for her, or for them. Damn it.
Gimme.
Hey, you corrected yourself though.
It's going to take a long while, and I will say I did lose out on a D&D group because of the pronoun stuff.
Really?
Where, yeah, it was basically about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. We're almost done with the session, and I had a long day where I just went into audio phase of hearing voice and just assigning, because they had a very feminine voice.
I'm sorry to hear
And
that.
they freaked out and pushed me away. This is like 2-3 years ago now.
Oh, good. I'm glad it wasn't recent.
No, a long time ago.
Okay, so nobody. No, I know it's storming. You're okay. Lay down.
Oh, you got storms. You got storms over there too, Seti?
Yes, sir.
I heard thunder. That's why I had to go check and see if it was actually bad out there.
Sheva, is there anything that you want to do? I mean, you need clothes yourself, Sheva. You are in rags. You really are.
Sheva's hearing all this talk about shopping, and I think they understand, like, oh yeah, I'm kind of wearing literal scraps of paper, almost.
But you're also painfully aware of the fact that you have nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's pull up the picture of the village of Vallaki. Now we'll zoom in a little bit because you guys are over at St. Andrews right now. School's across the street. Bank of Barovia right there. Mulkin's closet is where you want to go to. And then there's Blinsky's. Blue Phoenix is the apothecary. Burgermeister's house, the orphanage, the jeweler.
So we're gonna have to go through town with it. Okay, I'm going to take my cloak. I am going to put it over Shiva's shoulders and be
Okay.
like, "We'll do this in the meantime."
Thank you.
Should we
Just
do a
kind of
tight
tugs
circle?
around.
A tight circle around them? Just
Tight circle with like Shiva being a head taller than almost
And
everyone.
everybody else.
Yeah.
Don't worry. At least you will
It's like,
take point.
you know,
It's fine. We got this.
I'm reaching up.
at least you can get on my shoulders, I guess.
As long as,
Belvar would
covering the shoulders, we could,
Belvar would just be like, I really wish all of us could see in magical darkness. It could be so useful right now.
You think a ball of moving darkness wouldn't be suspicious?
right?
That is unfortunate as well.
And I think we would be found out with that. It's a little less obvious now that there's some type of clothing over, since we have to go through town.
Alicia has plans for people that are ugly.
Oh.
I'm excited for that. Love an angry gnome.
I've been thinking about that.
I get some more cantrip. I got a new cantrip I can get because I took a level bard.
You all can leave together because, I mean, walking down the street until you get to roughly right here, you could all stick together. And then at that point, you could break off, stop by Blinsky's, and the guys could go over towards what's listed as the village hall and jail, which is what used to be the Reformation Center. The gentleman can head there. So you can all stay together until you get to right there. Is that a good plan, or anybody else have any ideas?
Well, we could make it a little bit farther because we're going to the closet, right?
Yeah, but Blinsky's is right there.
Oh yeah,
so
we've
we
got to
go to Blinsky's first and then around to the closet.
And then you can wrap around to the closet.
Right?
Or you could all stick together to here and then split up. And yeah, since Alicia is the only one that needs to go to Blinsky's, it might be wiser to all of you go here, then break off. And you won't go through as many places going to Muckins. So maybe go to there instead and break off?
I know, because at that point, Belvar can go to try to find that magic ring he's looking for.
Well, and then because we're questioning the new Burgermeister and what he's done to the jail, I don't want to walk by his house just yet.
Okay.
That's fair. And I've got stuff like all over the city. I need to go see Yesmith and Blinsky.
Well, you'll actually be at Yesmith's right there as you're all still a group.
Yeah. So.
You want to run there real quick?
At least, yeah. I just gotta pop in and ask, and we can handle it if you guys want. That's fine. I gotta ask him for scraps. But yeah, I'll follow. Because Alicia doesn't know where anything is. So, like, she's just going to follow till she finds something that she needs for her shopping list.
It is on your list.
I need a little umbrella. I need pieces of iron and iron dust and tufts of fur and some charcoal and, like, slag and stuff. So I figure that I can get all of that at a blacksmith. And then I need like a carrot, and I need 7 thorns, and I need some white cloth. Just little stuff.
Okay.
Oh, I need to go to the graveyard too.
That's on the that's you guys are at the church right now, and the graveyard is right outside.
Yeah, I would just have asked Father Lucian if I could go into the graveyard and pick up stuff before I left.
What type of stuff are we getting from? Do you deal in death magic?
No. I mean, so what I do, I pretend to be dead. But that's not really death magic because I don't kill anybody.
What? What do you need out of the graveyard?
I just need dirt and sticks. Actually, I just need a stick.
Bodies.
So Milavage is out in the graveyard right now, doing his daily routine of checking all the tombstones, making sure they're all in good shape, and checking the flowers. And he's the gardener and gravedigger. Just go to Milavage. He's Talon and Kurz have met Milavage. He's an okay young man. He had some trouble, but he's turned himself around, and Milavage will be able to get you the dirt and the sticks, or stick and dirt, and that's very strange, Alicia. Just so you know, that's strange.
Oh, well, what about spiny plants? Do you have anything with thorns out there?
Again, Milavage is the gardener. He'd know exactly where to get some spiky, spiny thorn bush type things.
Great, thank you. And like she'll just turn and walk off.
Okay.
She's gonna go to find Milavage.
Okay, you will find Milavage very quickly, and we can hand wave you talking to the kid. You do see that as you walk up, he like covers up real quick. He was probably working outside with like just in a tank top, but as you come walking up, he covers up, looks down at you, and hello, ma'am. You are clearly new here in Vallaki, and I can tell that you're not a child, but you are not as tall as a halfling, and I apologize. How can I help you?
I'm very short. You're right. You're a good looker. No, I need some good dirt. Like
Good dirt.
maybe this much. But it has to come from in the graveyard.
Okay. I recently buried somebody right over here. We could take some dirt from their grave, because I have a little extra right there. Do you just want it in your pouch?
No, yeah. No, I have a whole pouch just for dirt.
Okay. And from there, he gives you the dirt. He shows you where there's some spiky bushes that you can get some thorns. And you can collect sticks from any of the trees that are out there that he actually tells you that helps him, because he picks up all the sticks and leaves and everything every morning anyway. So you were able to get that stuff.
Awesome. Easy peasy.
Okay.
I'll get my dust here too. That's cool.
That works. So this is what I need, Shiva. I need you to give me just pick a number 1 through 30. You don't even need to roll, because there is no D. I have a D30, but that's not the point. I have lots of dice. So pick a number 1 through 30.
12.
Natural 20.
Nat 20. No, I'll go 12.
12. Pick a different one. Sorry.
Except that one.
No,
6.
no, because that's St. Andrew's Church, and that's not where this happens.
6.
There you go. Okay. So as you guys are walking down the street, after Alicia got her dirt and her stick and her thorns. Yeah. You guys are walking down, and you get to right about here. That's a perfect building, actually. Wow, I didn't think about that. This building right here, this really long one that looks like a T, it is actually called Selegel's Hovel. And it is a Bowyer Fletcher shop, which makes sense because it has the long path that people are actually allowed to fire a bow inside to test a bow, to test the strings, etc., etc. But right outside of Selegel's, there are 2 dusk elves. And as you all are walking by, they kind of scoff towards your group. And shortly after the scoff, one of them goes, "Holy shit, look at the horns on that one."
Just stares right at them, says nothing.
Savid kind of leans over towards you, Shiva. Those are the holes of asses is what they are. They are not very good dusk elves. They have always been the holes of ass.
Oh. Okay.
I am sorry
and
that.
I'm gonna be like, it's assholes.
Oh.
And if they're gonna keep being rude, I'm gonna say something.
Oh.
That's okay. It looks like they pee themselves anyway, and she's gonna prestidigitation a big wet spot on the front of one of their pants.
And I was about ready to do a mage hand to tap one on the shoulder to make him look around stupidly.
Okay. The one that pissed himself doesn't even realize he pissed himself yet.
That's fine.
And
But I
the
need
other
you.
one starts looking around. Did you feel somebody just, was that you? And they're talking to each other and looking quite stupid, with one of them having soiled pants.
Oh, did they need any help? Stupid.
But that is all that happens. That is blatantly obvious on your way towards Yes Smiths. Yes, there are people who look. There are some people who are clearly staring. One guy walked into a building because he was staring. A couple children have been pulled close to their parents. And there was a row of children that was being led. And by a row of children, somewhere around a dozen kids. That Kurz, Talon, you recognize some of these kids from the orphanage that are being led down the street, clearly towards the school. And as they're getting close to you guys, you see that one of the older kids smiles when they see Kurz and turns and goes, "Kids, you can wave to Kurz and all of his friends, okay? But we do not stare just because they don't look like you." It didn't go over well. They all stare as they walk by, but they're also all children under the age of like 11. So 6 to 11-year-olds walking by, and they're staring at Shiva. They're staring at Alicia. And Alicia, you do hear one of them lean forward and go, "Why do they have a little girl with them?"
Flicker Sprocket is like just flying loops around me and just being entertaining.
Okay. But the kids go by, no problems.
Was Myrtle there?
No, you did not see Myrtle there. You did not see Myrtle there. You pass in front of the Blue Water Inn, and it's not really heavily packed right now. I mean, it is breakfast time. It's not one of their specialties, but you can hear some camaraderie going on inside. The other thing you do see is a lot of ravens on the rooftops of the Blue Water and the surrounding buildings. Shiva, you remember last night as you were walking through, and your path last night, Shiva, was most likely you came down and you just walked the main street. But because it was dark and late, nobody really saw you, noticed you, or anything else.
Okay.
But you remember seeing a lot of ravens last night at the Blue Water. And they got really quiet when you got close.
Okay.
So you guys are out in front of Yesmith's. And Yesmith's shop is on the side of his actual the workshop is on the side of the actual shop itself. It almost looks like a carport to where you'd roll your wagon up into it. So I guess that makes it a wagon port. But it's a long walkway that you could pull your wagon up there if you needed to. If you needed your horses taken care of. If you needed to back the wagon up to have something taken care of. But he has a nice anvil and forge out there. But he is not currently out there. There is smoke coming up out of the chimney of the house/shop itself. The front door looks more like the entrance to a business than it does a home. So, and Talon, you and Kurz both having been here before, you would kind of direct the rest of the group towards the front door. As you walk in, there's a light, a little ringing. Do all of you go in, or just like Talon, Kurz, Alicia leading you up there? What?
Yeah, Alicia checks her posture, and then she'll follow Talon and Kurz.
Yep, we have a posture check.
Thank you. Posture. Who gave us that posture check?
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Well, thank you very much, Fluffy. I appreciate that. As the little bell jingles, you hear, "Aye, I'll be with you in a second. I'm just making me some of the brown stuff. I'm talking about the drink. I'm talking about drink. I'm not talking about the other brown stuff."
Alicia's
Oh,
already laughing.
God.
Too late. Alicia's in tears. She's dying.
Alicia, you can smell the coffee. It is very, very strong. And after a little while, you hear a pot, whistling. "Almost gone. Let me just pour it into the cup. Stir the bitch up." Then you see Yesmith come walking in. Alicia, are the rest of you in there, or are you just listening? Like standing outside, or it's big enough that all of you could have walked inside. Shiva, you might had to have ducked a little bit. You might have had to have turned your head a little bit, but you could have gotten into.
Okay.
Sure, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Belva would be curious as well.
Okay.
He was just kind of following everyone else.
Gotcha. And Savid is staying really close to Shiva and Joe. And Joe, you've noticed
Especially Joe.
that Savid is seeming protective of Shiva. And at any point you can ask that, but he seems like he's just like right there, making sure that Shiva understands what's going on and everything else. And he when you look at him, he smiles. He might wink at you. Alicia, as Yasmith comes walking through these double swinging doors that are low enough that you would be able to swing them open and not duck underneath them. They're definitely made for a dwarf. But the dwarf that you see coming walking out is nothing like what you expect from a normal dwarf. None of you expected to see this. First of all, he has a very short, well-trimmed beard. It is not long. He does have a mohawk with lots, and then he has on the side right here a long braided tail that hangs down. But the mohawk is not real long either. It's a very short mohawk. He just does not look like. He doesn't have the hair trimmings that one associates with a dwarf. He comes walking around the corner. He's like,
interesting.
"Hey, Talon, Kurz, you bring all these beautiful women in to see me. Holy shit! It's the Dragonborn."
Say what?
Hello.
The Dragonborn.
Aye,
You know about them.
Dragonborn. Yeah.
About me?
What do you know about them?
About 5 years ago. About 5 years ago, I saw you brought in. I was outside working kind of late, hammering out some metal. I saw you brought in. I yelled over to the guards. I was like, "Hey, what you got there? That looks like a bighorn elk." And they're like, "You're not going to believe it, Yasmith. We don't know what this thing is. We found it. It was running. Blindfolded. Hands tied behind its back. So I came down towards the street. I wanted to see what they had there. I thought maybe, nothing personal. I thought maybe you were a minotaur. And I mean, I would have loved to have walked down there to the middle of the street and seen a minotaur. But I got down there and I saw your scales. I saw your snout. Even underneath the bag on your head, they had cut out holes on the bag, covered so your horns could stick out. But I could see the scales on your arms. They'd already stripped you down to nothing but a pair of skivvies. I guess they assumed, or maybe you already had the skivvies on. I don't know. The point is, it was about 5 years ago. I said, "What do you mean you found it running out in the woods somewhere?" They said, "Yeah, it was running out there. It had this bag over its head, had your hands clasped behind your back, running. You had clearly escaped from somebody." They said they didn't know what to do with you, so they were going to take you down in the catacombs. At least there you'd be able to live. They were going to see if the elves knew what you were. I asked if they found anything else with you. They said no. You were running by yourself. So I did a little digging. I had to find out what happened. Where did a dragonborn, especially a dragonborn with your legendary horns like they are? You know you're a legend, right?
I mean, I know the horns are impressive, but
That's true, they are.
What do you mean I'm a legend? I'm sorry, I don't remember any of this.
You probably got hit over the head really hard when they brought you through the mist. I found out some
Someone-
Vistani had grabbed you from the material, and brought you over here. You were supposed to be a prize for the Lord. And good old Strahd. There's not many of your kind. Not with that horn arrangement. What's your name, lad?
Sheva.
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 Sheva, I'm Yesmuth. And it is an honor to meet one of your kind.
Thank you.
You're still having problems with the memory, aren't you?
A bit. A lot. Yes. Yes. I don't recall much of anything beyond the catacombs.
Well, I know that the female elf, they shoved her down in one of the cells in the catacombs. They didn't have the heart to kill her, so they put her in the silenced area so her magic wouldn't do no good. She's the only one that'll know what went on that night when you were caught.
Where can I find her?
Assume. If you find her. Oh, just go on. Yeah, you're here with Talon and Kurz. They pretty much can get you in to see anything you want. You just go see the butcher. In fact, you put Yesmuth's stamp of approval on it and you tell the butcher that Yesmuth said, "I remember the day you came into the village. You deserve to see the queen." That's what we call her. She ain't really a queen, but she's an elf. She's the queen of the catacombs now. Sits in her own little throne room, she does.
She's still down there?
Oh, yeah. In silence, in darkness, being fed.
Hi.
Hold it, you escaped. You got out.
I walked out.
You walked.
Yeah. Is that not... I mean, I understand that this is a place where many were trapped, but it wasn't... There was no one to stop me or anything, so...
He looks over at Talon and Kurz. I know they don't really patrol down there no more. They just opened up the doors and they only use the silenced, darkened areas for that one elf. I don't know if there's anything else down there, but I know upstairs, the cells upstairs they use for actual criminals, for people who break real rules. You know, like stealing. Not that we have that much. You know, like starting fights, stuff like that. The guards all live there because there's a barracks inside. But you're legendary.
Am I on the first or second?
I'm sorry, what do you mean, Shiva?
Where would I have... I was in the dark.
Yeah,
but
you were definitely down in the catacombs, downstairs.
But I thought that elf was the only one down there. But so, I'm sorry. She was like getting lost in her memory, in their memories again.
Shiva, do you know Do you remember what? Do you know how you fight? Or you're not a fighter? Are you legendary enough that you use legendary sorcery?
I'm strong.
You're strong? Well, then you need to eat a little bit more because I can see your ribs.
You have
Yeah,
food?
that's a
I don't.
situationship.
I don't have food. Excuse me. What's your name, beautiful?
Me?
Yeah, you,
I'm Gwendolyn. A pleasure to meet you.
Gwendolyn. He takes your hand and kisses it. You're a true work of art. You are. You're. I haven't
A
seen an
smooth
elf as
talker.
well. You know, my last girlfriend was an elf. She
Good for her?
runs the Elysium.
Mm.
Yeah. Haven't spoken to her in about 50 years.
A bad breakup, eh?
We talk about every 50 years just to see if she's willing to apologize yet.
I don't think she is.
No, she's
I
not.
don't think she'll ever be.
Probably not.
You want her
Man,
back? You'd probably do it yourself.
what am I going to apologize for? She was in the wrong, not me.
Oh, she'll find something.
I mean, if you really
Okay,
want to talk to
Gwendolyn.
her, you could find something to apologize for and start a conversation.
Dwarves typically are very stubborn.
That's what my dad says. You need to start talking to have a talk.
Curs. Did you turn into an elf lover like me? You're surrounded by elves. Look at all the pointy ears.
I like everybody for the most part, I think.
That tracks.
Yes.
Everybody
It is
likes
a good
you.
it is a good group.
I'm going to try to cast message as subtly as possible to ask Alicia if she can turn into an animal just to mess with Yasmith or Gwendolyn, whichever one wants to mess with him. So there's not all these pointy ears.
Was that another posture check from Fluffy, or is that the same one?
I think
Yes.
that's the same one.
Okay.
If it's sent to Alicia, I'm just gonna let Flicker Sprocket crawl up and over my head, and down my arm. These little clicks and flashing and
Curs, where do you find all the people? I've been here almost 400 years. And you are the most eclectic group I've ever seen come in. And then you go and you find an even more eclectic group.
I don't really find them. People just kind of show up.
I feel like we found you.
you definitely found me. I was drawing.
I
But
think I
we're-
found you.
I don't know what's the situation people now are finding.
Well,
You were.
I'll
were
tell
in
you right
the
now, Gwendolyn,
corner.
I find you beautiful.
Why, thank you.
It was pretty smooth.
I've been working on it 400 years. I've been sitting here banging fucking metal. It's not like I have much to do other than think of pickup lines. You know, in case I see a beautiful elf like herself walk in here.
Is that what you call it?
Have you tried with your ex? See if those lines would work on getting her back?
As I said, she needs to apologize for saving my life.
See, she won't.
I see
She
no
will
Oh,
need.
you're one of
never.
those.
I don't think that's
She
gonna
will
happen.
never. And if you keep insisting on it, she will absolutely never. So there's that.
I don't know.
No one should ever have to apologize for saving another's life.
Do you like fighting with her?
That's said like a fucking elf. If you was a
Well.
dwarf, you'd understand. I bet Shava
was seeing it as
understands.
a-
You don't save
What's
somebody's
your-
life when they're in the heat of battle. You let them die on the battlefield with honor.
So you'd
Because it
prefer she
depends.
had let you die.
Was it a grudge battle?
We were fighting Strahd, we were. I'd already lost my brother. And she pulled me out of there with her magic. Saved me life, and I didn't get to die on the battlefield with my brother. She owes me an apology.
So you wish you were with your brother?
No, I wish we would have
don't think
killed
we will.
fucking Strahd. That's what I wish. And we
Do you
might have
think
been
you
able
could?
to if she would. I don't know. I was doing pretty good. I didn't have that many scars and cuts on me yet. I wasn't quite bloodied. But he
Could
was.
have made it.
We were cutting him down, we were. And if she would have focused her magic on hitting him instead of focusing her magic on getting us the fuck out of there, I think we could have taken him.
What kind of weapon were you using for that?
Hey. I was using my battle axe.
Can we see
My
it?
brother was using a flaming sword along with his long sword.
A flaming sword.
Aye. We was doing good. We was. Calendria, she lost her brother that day too.
You guys have common ground
Aye.
to rekindle everything for.
If she fucking apologizes.
Do you understand how angry it will probably make her? It probably makes her when you ask her to apologize for saving the one person she could. When the two other died.
Oh, we lost a third one too. It was just her and I were the only two still
Even
standing.
worse.
It's his religion, though. It's his religion. You'd have been fighting
And it's
forever.
hers.
That's why I like you, Talon. You think like a shattered Kai, not like an elf.
Well, if you can keep a little happiness to your life, I would probably keep my eyes open for a sign you haven't seen in a long time.
Well, I haven't seen a Dragonborn in 5 years. So I'm going to take this as a sign too.
You should.
I haven't seen a beautiful elf walk in here in a long time. So I'm going to take that as a sign.
I won't even ask what a sign for.
I hope I'm a sign that fighting?
It's a good sign.
I don't know what I'm a sign.
Do you know?
Do you have
what
a sign
curse-
that's?
What curse?
Do you have a sign that says "Open for business"?
No.
That's a good sign.
If I'm... Why would I need a sign that says open for business?
This has been nice, but I think there is some purpose for us being here, other than catching up.
I thought it was to show me the Dragonborn. You got other purpose here? You got business, do you? You want to spend a little silver? Or do you
Just along for
actually
the
got
ride.
some gold? Oh, no, you're not along for the ride, Shiva. I need to know what kind of weapon you like, but I have a feeling you don't remember. So I want you to
don't.
go around my shop, and I want you to take down each of the weapons, and I want you to swing it a little bit. But don't swing it around anyone, okay? Because I don't want you hurting anyone. Not in my shop.
Okay.
Try
Okay.
them all out. Let me know which one feels right. And my
She was
God,
gonna start
are
walking
y'all
around
gonna
and
put any
browsing.
clothes on him? Them, she, what? Shava,
Yes.
do you have a gender?
Not particularly? No.
They it is then. Do you have any clothes for them? Y'all
There are
That
put
is
working
a,
on it.
We're getting there.
First stop on Minnie. First stop of the day.
First
Well, then
weapons, then clothes.
I like the priorities, princess. I like the priorities a lot. Are you doing
We
anything
gotta
later
stop
tonight?
them one time first. Not happening. I'm sorry.
Not into dwarves,
She was
are ya?
standing there holding one of the hammers, just like, are we doing anything tonight?
Tomorrow night. There's
For tomorrow.
It's not happening. You have a situationship to fix. I don't know if I'll be alive tomorrow.
We should be alive tomorrow. Just tomorrow night's a little sketchy.
How about this, Gwendolyn?
Mhm.
You go take care of your business. When you get done with your business, hold it. He looks right at Talon. Talon, is the business? Are you going to fight him tonight? Tomorrow?
No. But
Oh, okay.
probably here soon something's going to happen
Okay.
one way or the other. So
I'll make
But
you a
you-
deal, Gwendolyn. You go take care of the business that might not live tomorrow. And if you come back afterwards, you come back into my shop and let me know that you show me proof of life. I'll go down and I'll apologize to her and I'll end it with her and you and I can go out to dinner. How's it sound?
I will agree to apologize to her part.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Chances are never zero.
She's saying there's a chance. Okay, so let's get down to business.
we are-
What do you need?
But though.
Alicia, you had some needs, correct?
Yeah. I need a piece of iron. I need some iron powder, and I need a straight piece of iron. And I guess a straight piece of iron could just be the piece of iron. I don't necessarily need two of those. And I was wondering if you had like any slag, or any like little bits of fur still on the leather that I could get. Please.
You're a cute little gnome. You know that, right? You're a cute little gnome. You're not beautiful, but you're a cute little gnome. Right? Kurz, are you saying your business here is getting some spell components for the cute little gnome here?
Yes. And if there is a way to outfit Shava with
Oh,
some
I need weapons,
weapons.
too.
Oh,
Yeah.
now we're talking. That little piddly
Actually-
stuff. Okay, let's talk weapons then.
I'd like a scimitar if you have one. Silvered, please.
I need my scimitar silvered.
Okay. I can silver a scimitar. I don't have any spare scimitars, but I got a falchion.
Ooh.
I don't know if I can use that. DM, I don't know if I can use that.
I think a falchion could still be considered a scimitar in actual item classing. Because they're both slashing
Not
weapons.
familiar.
Oh, it's not a simple weapon.
It's not.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's two. Oh, yeah. Falchion is two-handed. That's why.
Well, that makes sense.
Martial weapon.
Yeah. Can only use simples.
Alicia will mention if there's something else that that Alicia can use, she will give Gwendolyn her scimitar.
We don't have to. I can use my spells. But
But having something else might be good, especially if they're close.
yeah.
Let me look. Alicia's gonna start like rummaging through all her weapons. She's just taking stuff and putting it on the ground as she rifles through things. As she often does. That's a
Alicia's like mad,
Meanwhile,
just dropping daggers and swords and everything, and
she's
just
just like pulling stuff out.
pulling stuff out.
meanwhile, would you like to buy a sickle?
I'd buy a sickle.
I want to buy a sickle. I want to bicycle. I'm butchering a Queen song.
A sickle isn't worth much, but
That's what I have.
I'll give you 3 gold for her.
Take it off my inventory list.
On silver and your scimitar for you. Do you have the silver, or do I need to use my own silver?
Is there a hand axe on the wall? By the way,
there is a hand axe on the wall.
okay. I have my own silver.
Aye. Well, then how about you pay me 1 gold and I'll use your silver and I'll silver it.
Okay. Is the hand axe where Alicia can reach it?
It's a dwarf shop, yes.
Okay.
Dwarf shop.
I'm gonna reach up and grab the hand axe, and I'm gonna give it a few good swings. Let me roll to see if I like it. What about if I buy this and have you silver it?
Both of them are just that.
What if, yeah, silver, the scimitar, and the hand axe, but I have to buy the hand axe from you. But I have silver.
Okay. Hand axes are typically about 5 gold. But you're cute, I'll give it to you for 4.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Aye.
Okay.
So you're gonna give me 5 gold. I'm gonna take the hand axe and silver her, and I'm gonna silver the scimitar with all your silver. So why don't you go ahead and give me 20 silver pieces, and whatever I don't use, I'll go ahead and get back to you. I also got some slag for you. I got some fur from a deer, some fur from a wolf. What else did you said some shavings? I got some shavings.
Powdered iron.
Powdered iron.
Please.
You'll need to go see Calendria. She's got some powdered. She sends her girl down here to pick some up from me every once in a while. I don't currently got any.
Okay.
Well, that was
She
already
uses it
kind of one of the destinations we were planning on going to.
I figured anytime a group comes into town, my shop and Calendria's are the two biggest shops I go to.
Well, this is a very nice shop. I can understand why.
Very impressive weapon selection.
And
Glad you
Flicker
like
Sprocket
it.
is going to bring the gold to Jesmith. He just wants to say hi, too. He's very impressed with your shop.
Thank you. Have you introduced her to Tobias?
Tobias is very interesting. He's going to build me some stilts, too.
Tobias doesn't run with you anymore, Talon.
He's taking care of the Abbey right now. And do you remember the Belleviews?
Aye.
Surprisingly, they're still alive. Not a pleasant situation, but he's kind of helping take care of them right now and rebuild it up there.
That makes sense. There was a couple that came into town. I think it was yesterday. They adopted up the little girl that y'all rescued, the Myrtle. They adopted her.
Really?
Aye.
Wait, they came into town? Like,
Yeah,
it wasn't a local?
from
Kresk?
Kresk. Yeah, they came down here and adopted her.
That is wonderful news.
Plenty to deal with. Good news, yes.
She has been through a lot. She deserves a happy ending.
Knowing that y'all have been to Kresk, that means it's probably been cleaned up a little bit. They must feel safe raising somebody there.
It is getting better.
Aye.
It is going to be interesting, to say the least.
I would tell everybody else that Myrtle was kidnapped by the three hags and was trapped in the windmill, and they were going to make pies out of her.
That's not very nice.
I can't imagine that would be very filling
It
for a
wouldn't
little
taste very
girl.
good
Like,
either.
as a little girl.
It's
Yeah.
probably dark humor, but they were actually using the children as the fill-in.
Oh, like a pie.
It's like a pie, yes, a pie, an actual pie.
Meat pie.
But children tend to have very little meat on their bones. So I can't imagine it would have been very filling for them, for the hags.
Hags like the taste of children.
That's gross.
I'm afraid
Yes.
it is worse than that. They were selling the pies to the people in Barovia, the city, the town.
Oh.
They weren't even eating the pies they were making that weren't very good.
Were they telling people that children were in the pies?
No.
Likely not.
You can't
Ooh,
sneak food into people's
cross-advertising.
diets. You have to tell them what's in the food that you make. That's
Well,
unethical.
Very
These
much
were.
so.
Hags were unethical.
I did say these were hags, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well,
I
that's
think-
true.
Yeah, ethics is kind of way out here.
OSHA's not around.
No.
Oh no. No OSHA in Barovia. What will we do?
Probably be a lot better
We will
off.
start one. We should start one.
I do not
That's at least
want
you
to
have
live in a
OSHA.
Valaki that has an OSHA.
I'm definitely going to have a conversation
Is
with.
he even
Do you
gonna know
realize
Over
how
my school
many
map.
how many restrictions they put on my forge? I'd start having to wear all kinds of protective equipment and everything.
It would
Definitely
be for the
eye-catching.
better.
How many apprentice fingers have you lost here, though?
I haven't lost any fingers.
How many fingers have your apprentices lost?
That might
the
explain why I
5.
don't have any apprentices right now.
Just
Because
saying.
they've lost all their fingers.
You have
None
to
of
have
them have
fingers
ever
to do
lost
delicate
all their
work.
fingers.
Still have some.
But very many of them.
I
Are they
still
lost
don't want
You know,
OSHA
like,
here.
this
they've
many?
got a full set.
Have they lost
Maybe
this
have
many
them
fingers?
wear protection.
And this is exactly how he's holding his hand.
I don't like this conversation no more. Shiva, have you found a weapon that you like?
I like this, and Shiva holds up like a ball. I think I use something like this, but I also, I don't know. I think I know how to use it all. I feel like I could. Yeah, this works, but I can't pay you. I don't have money.
How much is that, Yasmith?
Yeah, how much is it?
We've got money as a group.
But it doesn't have to be made special.
Normally I'd charge 10 gold for that mall.
But she was a legend.
And Shave is cute too.
Oh, I don't think
I like elves.
I didn't say you thought she was cute.
They're cute, is
They're
what
cute.
you're
They're
saying.
just cute in general.
They're cute.
Right.
Somebody's gonna start smacking me.
How about 7 gold? And Gwendolyn, how about
Dirty.
how about a little kiss on the cheek, Gwendolyn? 7 gold and a kiss on the cheek from you.
Wouldn't you rather have your real girlfriend?
Oh my god. You already sound like her. You fucking elves.
I'm gonna turn to Gwen and
What?
be like, I've got the money if you don't want to give him a kiss.
I
I just want to make
Also-
him suffer. So
And I'll just hand him the money.
Fucking
Gwen
elves.
is
Two elves in here, he's already suffering.
I'm gonna hand him a purse with 10 gold in it.
Go figure. A wood elf taking care of a high elf. You didn't have to do that.
It's not just for
didn't.
Gwen.
Very well. I appreciate your
I'll
business.
give him a kiss on the cheek. Don't we go back, please?
Aye. He pulls out the 3 gold pieces and hands it back to you, Joe. I was worth the 3.
Appreciate the business.
I can still feel your lips on my cheek, and I can smell your scent.
Don't be creepy about it.
I didn't know I was being creepy. Is that lavender?
Jasmine, actually.
Jasmine? I like the smell of jasmine. Is there anything
It's
else I
not.
can do for y'all?
If you don't have any scimitars,
While we're here, could we just have Savid get his scimitar silvered?
Yep.
And then I'll pay for it.
Okay. So that's 1 gold and 20 silver.
Alrighty.
Belpar will just pull out 2 daggers. How much are these 2 worth?
He'll look them over and everything. Aye, this one looks like she'll hold a good edge, and this one's pretty much almost worthless. I'll give you 3 gold for the pair.
Or if you want to knock it off of how much is owed for Savid's, for what you're doing for Savid.
Is Sheva silvered in any way? The mall?
Yeah, if we need to, we can.
It's a maul. It's a fucking glorified hammer, damn it.
It's got sharp edges.
Here it's useful to have things silvered.
Nice good old silver boss right at the end of it.
I mean, you all know that. You fought him.
Aye. Okay. I'll go ahead and silver in the mall. Do you want the hammer end silvered or just the spike?
I mean, just the spike should be fine. Switch it as I need it.
Okay. Then just give me 5 silver. I should be able to silver it and maybe have a little bit of silver left over. Come on out here with to the shop with me, and I'll get you your slag and the fur.
Yay!
Fucking too much energy this early in the morning for the yay.
We had a really good breakfast.
Better coffee.
You had a good breakfast? Like first breakfast or second breakfast?
Well, it was just first breakfast.
Aye.
Second breakfast is right before your nap.
We get a nap?
Well, you're supposed to get a nap.
Only we folk.
I'm smaller than her. I don't get a nap.
You get a
Yes,
cat nap.
you should. It'd be
I thought you always had a
nap.
cat nap.
All of us tried to jump in on that one.
Yeah.
He left an
I think he was
opening.
fishing for it. I think he was fishing for the cat nap.
Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay. Alicia, you get the slag you need. You stretch. Johnny said stretch.
Yeah.
Oh, I popped my back.
Oh,
That's nice.
ow.
That was to
I can't really
prevent
stretch
player
too well
napping.
because I...
Prevent
stretch-
player napping. I yawned.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
There you all leave Yesmus. You split up into 2 groups, right?
I don't know if anyone else is
Or
going
3.
up to the Elysium. I know Belvar's going to head to the Elysium. I don't know if anyone's going to come with me.
Before you guys
They're
all
gonna
split
get
up,
close.
Savid goes, okay, so if you're all splitting up and going shopping in multiple places, may I suggest we decide where we're going to meet afterwards? And like are we all just going to meet back at, like, maybe the Blue Water for dinner? Or, I don't know. Where, like, we could go to the church and eat more of the church's food, but I think we should probably go to, like, the Blue Water.
The blue water works.
We didn't bring the
We
cup
should-
or the
there are
the-
questions we should ask of them too.
yeah. We didn't bring any of our horses or anything with us, so we are gonna have to go back to St. Andrews.
I think
Right,
we should
we-
go there anyways, because Father is already used to Shiva.
Yes.
I'd hate to
It
have
must
to
be-
walk into the inn, or especially when they start drinking or something, and somebody get a glimpse of them, and
Try something.
All hell break loose.
Well,
yeah,
I don't
Well-
think they would try anything. Right? I mean, Shiva kind of looks at the mom like, they wouldn't. Right?
not anymore, I guess.
I mean they did
Yeah.
once, so
Yeah.
Shiva, you will
But
not
still,
have your
Shiva-
mall after Shiva. He has to silver your mall. He's going to have to keep it. We'll
Yeah, we
have to
gotta
come
keep
have
it
back
it
by.
back.
We'll come back by tomorrow morning and pick it all up.
Oh, it takes longer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still,
So they
Shiva shouldn't have to not socialize.
Well, then I guess it's up to them. Do they want to? They want to try. They'll be dressed at that point. So did you
I
want
mean,
to try
if-
to go to the inn?
Let's try. Why not? I mean, no one tried
we
anything
can run away.
earlier.
If all they're going to be doing is looking and staring and pointing and talking, the only time words hurt
Maybe
is when
that-
they come from a mage.
Belvar's just smiling and
Not
nodding.
listen to them. I'll just not listen to them.
Sometimes
Yes.
bards hurt too. Bards will do some vicious mockery and make fun of you.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, they will.
Savid,
Belvar's just nodding his head and for a whole understanding.
Yes, Stellan.
did you take notes in there of all the confidence that Yesmus
Yes,
had?
he was very confident when he was talking to Gwendolyn, and I did not think he was going to get the kiss, but because Gwendolyn said no, and I did not think he was. I thought he was being a little too forceful. You should always be like polite and be nice and
And that's why he got a no.
but you
He did
also
get a
ended up
kiss.
kissing him on the cheek afterwards.
He's got a free buy.
I do not know if I feel comfortable talking about my confidence in front of Joe.
Okay, well let's
You
walk.
want to
Um,
So good.
And part of me, when I said you have confidence, I wanted to make that a smug. I'm like, no, that'd be too mean.
So who is going where?
Well, I really have to help Joe pick out a dress. So, and she'll tear off a little piece of paper and she'll write powdered iron on it and she'll hand it to Bolivar. Can you pick this up for me?
Great.
Yes.
Fluffy
I was
said,
planning on
drink
doing
the
so for you.
juice.
Oh, I'm out. Yeah, she'll write it down and like wrap up 2 gold like you might forget and she'll hand it off to you.
Thank you. I will make sure it is covered.
And
Thank you,
we've got to get some clothes for Shiva. So if you
yeah,
can
I
come
would
with
like
us-
something.
Everybody's getting
Is that
clothes.
okay?
Yeah,
And you need an umbrella, you say?
I do. I need a little bitty umbrella, just a little one,
I
like
can
like
go
a
to
pocket sized.
I can go to Blinsky's. I have a couple of requests myself.
Okay. Do you want to take Flicker Sprocket for size?
You
Sure.
need one that small?
Okay. And I'll hold up Flicker Sprocket. Okay, this is Kurz. You'll remember him. He's gonna be very nice, and you're gonna go with him, and you're gonna come back with an umbrella, okay? And then I'll set Flicker Sprocket on Kurz's shoulder.
Kind of tickles when it walks.
Yeah, you'll get used to the little clicks. It's a very soothing sound.
Now, will Flicker's Pocket be making biscuits on Kurz?
No, he just tap dances. Yeah, he'll
Did you
curl
make
up
him?
and like.
Did you make him?
I did. My dad helped me a lot, and my little brother and sister helped a little bit. But
It's very.
thanks. He's my best friend. I'll let you play with him when he gets back.
Can I? I mean, I won't hurt him?
No, he's actually pretty tough. I wouldn't like throw him, but if you just hold him and pet him a little bit, he won't break. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's actually pretty tough for a little thing.
Okay, so
Does he have his own stat block?
let's see. I have so that I can keep track of this.
Who's going where?
Oh, at least he's gonna look up at Pidge, and she's gonna do this. And so when Pidge leans down, see, this is my problem.
I need the horns.
I've gotta switch the mental picture. When Sheva leans down, Alicia's gonna lean into them and say, today he can help somebody fly.
Nice.
And how does he do that? He's so small.
He's magic. He can just land on you and his little feet touch you, and then you can fly. It's really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's great.
Because his curse, he'll land on his feet.
Yes.
He falls.
So, Talon, are you gonna go up to the village hall? Or are you gonna
Yeah,
to
I'll
somewhere-
probably
Okay.
go with Kurz to the hall and then over to Blinsky's.
Okay. So you guys are sticking together, going to the hall and then Blinsky's. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's already fairly well dressed, so he doesn't need much.
Okay. So, Sheva, I assume you're not going to the hall.
No.
Are you going to Muckin's closet or are you going to the Elysium? Magic
I think I'm
or
falling to
clothes?
Muckins because
For clothes. Okay.
clothes. She even needs clothes.
Important.
Savid is going to go to the Elysium with Belivar so that nobody's going anywhere alone. But Savid will go over, like, as you guys are all discussing what you're going to do and everything else. Are you all going back to the Blue Water afterwards, meeting there for dinner, and then going to the church?
I
Okay.
think Blue
And
Water
if
is in
anybody
church.
says anything, we'll just, start a brawl.
Let's start a riot. A riot. Let's start
That's
a
a good
riot.
That's a really good song.
Hey,
We're gonna
I'll
ruin
play
all
that.
our good
I'll start
clothes
playing
before we
that
get
while
it.
everyone
Yeah.
else is
No,
bashing
I'm
heads.
not going to be wearing them at the time.
Hey, I will play Let's Start a Riot as everyone else is fighting.
Savid goes over to Joe as everyone's discussing everything. Goes, do you mind if I go with Belivar up there instead of accompanying you to go shopping?
No, that's fine. And she'll give him a peck on the cheek and say, be safe.
You be safe shopping for clothes. Oh, you have Shiva with you, and just I really hope that nobody will cause any problems, but I know that you have a feisty little gnome, and I know that you are capable, and I'm pretty sure that Sheva's very capable. The way the vines started growing on them, I think they can fight very well. And you also have Gwendolyn, and she is feisty also. I think you will be okay, but be careful. Do not let them take advantage of you all just because you are women and they think that they can. Do not, Sheva's not, but do not let them take advantage of you and take money from you that they are not owed.
Right. We won't let them take advantage.
Okay, thank you. And he will give you a kiss on the cheek.
Did Alicia hear that? Or
Give
was
me
that more of a quiet conversation?
well, give me what's your passive?
I think Alicia's is pretty good. Passive perception is 19.
Yeah, you probably could have picked up on most of that conversation.
So if she heard like feisty little gnome and kind of that snippets of the conversation, she'll like walk up behind Joe so Savid can see her and do this.
I want to cast enlarge while she does that. I want to cast enlarge so she's not so little anymore.
Yes, you will be quite fine with them. I think Alicia's clothes are gonna cost more now, and he gives you a hug and turns to walk away.
That's a two for prank.
I'm sorry, that was just too opportune of a moment there.
Is that a
Yeah,
cantrip?
but now she needs to be the normal.
No,
size.
I actually spent a spell slot.
Okay. What'd you say,
It's
Joe?
a level 2 spell.
Now we need her back to normal size so we can get her clothes.
Belvar just waves his hand and she'll return to normal.
Yeah.
That's cool. Remember that one, Belivar.
I think that would be better used on Sheva.
Enlarge?
That would be really cool.
If I'm even
that's
bigger, I
already
can do even more.
That's already on the table.
Um,
And for the record, Sheva, for the record, a lot of Belvar spells, they involve like shadows, like warping the imaging and such, or dealing with psychic damage. So,
Oh, that's sick. That's gonna be fun.
Basically, Alicia just got bolstered up in shadows and then became bigger. And then as I canceled it, the shadow just parted away from her.
Okay.
So,
Okay, I'm picturing it now.
I'm gonna start with the ladies. Right before break, describing Muckin Textiles, Muckin Closet. The shop front sits on a narrow cobblestone street in Vallaki, tucked between a cooper's workshop and a shuttered bakery. The sign above the door reads Muckin's Closet in faded red paint, the letters slightly crooked, with a pair of cross-sewing needles etched beneath the words. A small display window shows off a dark green velvet dress on a headless wooden mannequin, its sleeves a bit too long, suggesting the mannequin wasn't sized properly. The other side of the window holds a patched traveling cloak, practical, not flashy. The door itself is a sturdy oak, painted once upon a time in blue, but now weathered to gray, and with scratches at the bottom where stray dogs have pawed at it. Bells hang just above the frame, not shop bells, but tiny copper sewing thimbles tied together with string. They clink softly as the door opens. The room smells faintly of wool, dye, and wood smoke. Bolts of fabric stand stacked against one wall, muted colors, grays, browns, blacks, with a few rarer bolts of deep burgundy and forest green hidden further back. A long wooden counter runs the left side, polished smooth from years of elbows leaning on it. Behind it hangs a row of hooks displaying shawls and ribbons and lace collars. To the right is a mannequin dressed in a half-completed wedding gown. Pins still stuck in the hem. A small "Do Not Touch" placard hangs from its wrist. As you enter, the male behind the counter, a human male in his mid to late 40s, a ledger in one hand, a length of measuring tape draped around his neck. He has the practiced air of a man who lives by his words more than his needle. He's broad-shouldered, but his hair is thinning at the temples, and he has the faint smell of tobacco clinging to him. His smile is polite, but measured, always weighing how much a visitor is worth before deciding how warm to be. He looks towards you, 3 ladies in Sheva walking in. Welcome to Muckin Textiles. You won't find a finer work in all of Vallaki. And that's not to boast, that's just the truth. And with that, we will go to break. And when we come back, we will be at Muckin Textiles, Muckin's Closet, for a few moments, and then we will cut over to either the Elysium or to Village Hall, and we'll see how far we get with a shopping episode and information hunting. So it should be good. Go get some water. I know that Missing ran out of water, but I don't know if you're drinking water or just sticking to your drink, the juice for the night. But you guys go get some water. Go to the bathroom. Get a snack.
Real water.
Yeah, real water. And then come back and join us, okay? We'll be right back.
8 at 8, Tank!
There we are. Oh. It's a missing. How you doing, missing?
I will survive.
Okay. Okay.
I know you've been looking like there's been like something bothering you or something.
Oh, everything in my life since about Thursday has tried to kick my ass. So I just
Oh damn.
I made it to the game tonight, and that's all I'm going to celebrate the victory and run with it.
Well, Friday,
Feel you on that.
I got tripped up running a horse in a stakes race. So, and it's like one of the biggest races of the weekend. So, TV. Well, our race wasn't, but there's a bunch of TV people there. There's like 500-600 people actually here at the track watching the races. A bunch of big trainers. And I got tripped up, landed on my knees, and I had the horse knee me in my back about 3 times and just barely stepped on my ankle. Like, just missed my ankle.
Dang.
And mind you, I've been working with horses since 2009. This is now how many times I've been tripped up in the paddock where I hit the ground.
Damn, man.
I literally said, when everyone was asking me, I'm like, ain't gonna be the first time, ain't gonna be the last time. I'm walking around, so I'm pretty good. And I'm just hoping Monday or tomorrow or Tuesday I get good news, because on Thursday I took a test to elevate myself further along in the horse racing industry. They tell me I pass, I can then become an assistant trainer and have more responsibilities and so forth, so on.
That's cool.
So yeah, my week has been fun.
Say the least.
Other than the fact I've been having to wear my knee braces for the past 2 days. I could go without that, but...
Jasmine, how is everything south of the border?
Same old, same old.
Okay.
Not much to say, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I can tell you,
Danny?
getting a visa is a fucking nightmare.
I'm
Just a
sorry.
visa in general, or like a visa to a particular country?
A travel visa
Your
to the U.S.
country.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Okay, nice.
Feeling that would be hell.
The good news
Oh,
is,
yes,
though,
it is.
she has an airport that she should fly into, and I will pick her up at the airport and drive her to the meeting. So there's at least that much. So she can now tell them when they ask, where are you going? She can be like, Lambert St. Louis Airport, here's the weirdo that's picking me up.
Mhm.
She at least has a little information to give to him. And it's a good thing you started now instead of
Like a
waiting
month
until the
beforehand,
first of the year.
or
Right.
It's
Pidge,
backed
how,
up. So
Pidge,
bad.
how you doing since last week? You doing any better?
doing
kid?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm feeling better. I think a lot of it was a lot of shock that, it happened to begin with, because,
Yeah.
it's like I said, a lot of things, you always hear about stuff like that happening before it to happen on your own project, on your own job site. Like, I've been on this job site for over a month at this point, so it was just
Can you go
a lot
into
of
a little
shock.
bit more detail so that they all know what you're talking about?
So, without going too into depth, I work in construction, and we had a guy unfortunately pass away in a workplace accident on Thursday. And so, yeah. It was a little jarring, a little shaking, but honestly, it couldn't have, as horrible as it is to say, it couldn't have come at a better time, because I'm actually fixing to go somewhere else, like starting to travel to work. I'm traveling a couple hours away, so like I was already going to be off that job site, and now it's nice that I don't have to go back.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Mr. Duke,
It's always a possibility, but never seems like a real one.
how is the transportation business and highway department and everything?
Oh, it's just there every day.
Yay.
So I feel for you, Pidge. We run into that quite a bit. We just had our big day of remembrance for all of those that lost their lives while working on the road. So
Yeah.
and I know how tough
Yeah.
it is. Yeah. Other than that, you know what? A couple more years, and I can get out of the game. Less
Work for
than
your
5.
state's DOT?
I work for my state's DOT. Yes.
I've known so many people who've worked for, like, I went to class with someone who worked with the Tennessee's DOT, and y'all run into the weirdest things, like, genuinely.
Oh yeah. I just wish, when I retire, here's my big wish. I could just go to random people's job sites and tell them how wrong they're doing things. And just all the things that we hear on a daily basis.
That's what
But then you don't have to fill out the paperwork.
You have to have the right haircut for that. Haircut.
I gotta have the right haircut for that?
The
Yeah,
Karen
tell 'em-
one.
No, you just gotta have a hard hat and a vest. They'll let you go anywhere.
Well,
That
I mean,
works.
you know, there's always
A
just
laptop?
one guy working and 5 supervisors standing around watching.
You know what? There's
Oh.
Funny enough,
No, it's like 5 inspectors who are each checking each other.
I saw 2 guys working, 5 guys literally surrounding and watching them.
you know,
Gotta make sure they work right.
Yeah.
you see those people for maybe 30 seconds
Mm-hmm.
as you drive by. Those people have a function.
Mm-hmm.
I won't harp on that too much, but I will say this. When I first started 22 years ago now, my father asked me how it was when I started. And I told him the same thing. I said, Dad, you know how you see one person working and you see 5 people standing around? He said, yeah, I know that. I said, well, guess which one I was? He said, let me guess, you was the one working. I said, no, I'm a fast learner.
There used to be this one employee of mine that every single time the CEO would come out into the warehouse and start walking around, he'd come walking right up to me, and he'd point to that one employee and he'd go, can you explain to me why he is always just standing there? I was like, sir, you come out here at break time every single day. Every single day you come out here at break time. That man stands at his station, his workstation, and takes his break. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to come out at a different time. I'm like, okay, come out tomorrow. He came out at lunchtime the next day. See? He's still standing there. I was like, Craig, it's lunchtime.
Oh.
Nobody's going to be doing anything.
It's always a Craig.
No.
It's always a Craig.
I've gotten into it with a few Craigs.
It's a 50-50 shot on what kind of Craig you're going to run into. I worked with a Craig that was a real nice guy. He's actually from England and such. Well, he was a real nice guy. I worked with a different Craig, very hard ass.
Jenny Craig is the worst.
It's the Craigs and the Wades of the industry, honestly, of any kind of like industry. I feel like they're always the ones that you like to be.
Of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. The horse world, Jose's and Juan's tend to be a big pain in the butt.
Wow, that was a sleeper joke, and none of you caught it.
Nope.
There's a list of them, of Craig's. Yeah.
Oh, Craigslist.
Oh God!
Okay, yep, totally.
It's not
missed
nearly
that.
as funny when you have to explain it. I hate when I have to explain it.
It's one of those I'm mad at myself for not getting it.
Right?
I
don't mind it.
attention,
I don't mind.
so-
I don't mind explaining them. I don't tell jokes for other people's amusement. All for me. I know what I meant. I know what I meant.
I mean, for me, you guys could have hit me with a which one?
You're still talking about the Jose Juan, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just picked the first two names that I knew of. That came to my mind.
Gotcha. Earl? Whoa, barbecue
I can
sauce.
tell he read that.
Barbecue sauce. Whoa.
Well, isn't Missouri good with their barbecue sauce and such? Like St. Louis barbecue, isn't that like a famous thing?
It was Baby Ray's. Sweet Baby Ray's.
Oh.
I always say
Balls.
Memphis barbecue is better than Kansas City barbecue.
Did you say Memphis?
Yep.
That's right. I had an argument with somebody the other day about barbecue, and I was like, no, it's Memphis.
It's Memphis. Memphis has the best barbecue, objectively speaking. I stopped eating meat when I moved up north because they just don't make it as well as they do down there.
Yeah. I went on a
My
vacation to
favorite
Texas.
thing is
and I was
talking
like,
to somebody. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I went to Texas, and I was like, all right, Texas barbecue. Yeah, let's do it. And I had some, and I was like, oh no. What happened?
It's because it's beef.
Yeah, it
South
was different.
Carolina barbecue.
Weird.
Yeah.
Beef is not meant to be barbecued. Pork is.
Mhm.
Yes.
And it shows.
And-
But
It's meant to be barbecued.
What?
Everything is meant to be.
Everything can be covered in barbecue sauce, but not everything is meant to be barbecued.
yes,
That's
yes.
ketchup. That's just ketchup.
Everything can be smoked.
May all your cows run loose tomorrow.
Oh, everything can be smoked. Not everything is good enough for barbecue. I love brisket.
Right.
Love it.
Best
Oh, I
barbecue
love
sauce.
brisket.
The best barbecue sauce is Carolina barbecue sauce.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
3 against
Yes.
1. At
I
least
lived
3
in
of us
South
can.
Carolina. I also can weigh in on this. Memphis barbecue tops it.
I'll put it this way. I'm not into arguments with people up in New York because we would actually ask friends coming through South Carolina
New York
to bring us barbecue
City.
sauce. Hell no, not
New
that.
York
not
knows
that,
nothing
asshole.
but Philly steak. And that's only because
No.
Philadelphia is close to them.
I will
New
give
York
New York
knows
pizza
hot dogs.
also. No, I'll give New York pizza.
Raggles hot dogs, best hot dogs in the world. Buffalo wings, garbage plates. That's where I grew up in.
Just saying.
Alright.
Carolina is.
Oh, yeah, and
not-
also a place called Dinosaur Barbecue, which is horrible. I will say that for a fact.
Up in New York?
Yes, Dinosaur Barbecue is not that
That's
great.
why. It was a barbecue place in New York.
Yeah, I
the
don't know
only
why
place
you-
I ever have it at is shoot. It was the State Fair. That's the only time I've ever had Dinosaur Barbecue, and it was horrible, and I can't remember.
Chat, welcome to the food critics of D&D.
I have
I
some
will say-
questions now for you, Johnny.
I did in
Saint-
Barovia.
You're from the New
only
York
gonna get
area.
2 kinds.
St. Louis is kind of known for ribs, but I will take
Yes.
Charlie Vargas Rendezvous from Memphis over that any day.
See, Danny knows what's up.
Absolutely.
We don't go to Memphis without stopping at Charlie Vargas.
That's right.
Exactly.
There is
Exactly.
an actual real good barbecue spot in I'm sorry, you're in the Utica area. I actually am from the Farmington area. Farmington, Rochester. That's why I was mentioning garbage plates.
I want to tell a story real quick, but I want to play D&D too. So, some of the best barbecue I ever had, not the best, but some of, was at a place called Texas Barbecue in Phoenix, Arizona, where I ordered St. Louis style ribs.
All over the
All right.
country.
Oh no.
They
What
were
happened?
pretty damn good.
No,
I
they
ate
got
them
a
on
little
the-
mixed up, but they got there in the end.
Yeah, I mean it was right outside the Phoenix, Arizona airport, and I was like, you know what? It was a little dive bar place and called Texas Barbecue, and I was like, I'm in fucking Arizona, but okay, let's go to Texas Barbecue. Got in there, looked at the menu, and I was like, sure, why not? St. Louis style ribs sounds like this is what I should be doing. And they
You
were really good.
Some
You
ribs.
should try one of our barbecues.
Brazilian.
Yes.
Yep.
I've had Brazilian barbecue.
Yes.
As
We
Never
have
had.
as somebody
Tecanos.
who
Oh, the Tecanos.
Is that
No.
Brazilian? Is
Good
Tecanos?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Repeat that?
Mongolian.
No.
what's the word again?
Tecanos is the name of a restaurant. It's a Brazilian restaurant.
Isn't it
Oh
Toscanos?
yes.
Toscano, something
Yes,
like yeah.
that sounds more familiar.
Okay.
As somebody
very
who lives in a state that is famous for their barbecues, yes, everything is meant to be barbecued.
Wow, we have.
Yeah.
I don't think we should go into food critic us and this stream. Just we shouldn't become food
might not
critics
be
because we
friends.
cannot agree. No,
We would
probably
never get
won't be
back to
friends.
D&D.
And we probably wouldn't agree with each other, and we would lose friendships over it. So
Yeah, not so much.
we
Well,
can
it's
all
just
agree that. Never mind. I was gonna make some. Never mind. Point is, you guys walk into Muckin's closet.
Restaurant strung out from the cold.
Master Chef D&D edition.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Ladies, are we looking for something ready-made, or shall we have a gown-fitted special?
It's for tomorrow night, so ready-made I think it must be.
Okay. And you, we've got some very sturdy clothing, very fair price. Are you all four together?
Yes. Yes, we are.
They have money.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
They have money.
They have the credit card.
They have a credit card. I'm just along for the ride.
We'll be swiping.
He immediately looks down at all four of your feet. Why is this in my fucking notes? What the hell?
What's up with the feet, man?
Right?
Where are we going with the feet?
Looking at your shoes,
Oh,
okay, is why. But I assume that they do not have shoes on.
Nah, they've been barefoot this whole time.
Yeah. But the other three of you
We've
are
tapped
wearing
them out.
footwear.
yes.
Describe the quality of your footwear. Is it good? Is it okay? Is it... Because he's judging you three, and you can tell this immediately. He's judging you three based on your footwear.
Oh, Alicia's boots are really nice. They're worn, like they're years old, but they started off really, really nice.
Okay.
I have leather boots that are strapped up to my knees because they hold leather daggers.
Okay.
Functional, in other words.
Yeah. that I will probably need other shoes.
Okay.
At least
Simple
yes,
Gwendolyn.
he'll agree on it and shit.
Gwendolyn?
Knee-high leather boots. Worked leather boots, so...
You immediately see a woman come out of the back corner, and she puts her hand on the man's shoulder and goes, "Your love, must you speak of coin before a single stitch is admired? A dress is not bought, it is chosen." And she looks at all four of you and goes, "Please forgive my husband. He counts coin, but I count beauty. And I guarantee you will find both of them here. I promise you." Her husband kind of grumbles and goes back over and sits down with his ledger and starts writing. "So, I see that you are looking for something, obviously, but I heard that you needed stuff ready-made also. It didn't sound like you were just here for you." And she looks over at you, Shiva. But then she looks back at the other three. "So they definitely need some clothes, but one of you was looking for something more fetching. Maybe a man that you're trying to impress?"
Impress, but not seduce. So
Okay.
Maybe something with a high neck?
yeah,
Okay,
something
okay.
kind of covers. And I'm gonna take my upper leathers and like try to cover up my neck, and but flowy, so it looks fancy, and
Okay.
I don't know past that. They know, and I'm gonna point to Gwen and Alicia and be like, they know what I'm doing. They know what they're doing. Yes.
So maybe a high-collared evening dress.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
could suffice. Something flowy around the legs.
And the
Okay.
waist.
Yeah,
We've gathered a little at the waist. Not a lot of legs showing.
Okay. I
But
do
maybe
have.
I did.
Pockets?
I
Pockets are good.
I need to be able to reach knives on my legs, if possible, just in case.
Pockets
Okay.
are openings. Pockets and openings.
Yeah,
Dear, I make
a
sure
concealed
every
slit.
dress we sell has pockets.
You
Thank
were a
goodness.
very good businesswoman.
My husband never understood, why do we have to make sure everything has pockets? And I said, because I'm not carrying around a bag for you all day.
Exactly.
So I have a high-collared evening dress that is black silk, has lace cuffs. My daughter did some nice raven motifs in in some embroidery upon it. Um, it does button up the front, not up the back, to where you'd be able to put it on yourself without any help, and they wouldn't be able to, the gentleman caller wouldn't be able to just assume that, it's very, it's elegant, but it also says you need my permission.
That is a
We
very
need,
good girl.
we need that message as strong as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Have
I
you
don't know
any
if I can make
silver?
it any stronger without putting the words "no" on it.
We don't want to go that far.
Silver.
I think we might offend someone. So just
Okay.
before that, though.
Okay. Um, I do have a small assortment of silver buttons. You're talking real silver, right?
silver button, silver
Oh yes.
button, silver button, silver button.
Maybe put those close to the neck.
Okay.
Oh yeah, like with the buttons.
Yeah, I could have it buttoned
buttons
all the
here.
way up to the neck, yeah. Do you just want the silver buttons up there? Or do you want the whole front with silver buttons?
You said
Need
you
it
had.
to match.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and take your measurements real quick. Celestina, please come out here, honey. You see a young girl come walking out. Yes, mom. I need you to write down these measurements. We're going to be taking that black silk and we're going to make it fit her perfectly. Yes, mom. So she grabs a small clipboard, like with a parchment on it and an ink quill, and starts writing down as the woman starts measuring you. The man, after hearing all that taken care of, he gets up and he walks over to shave and goes, so you simply need... What exactly? Are you looking for a dress? Do you want pants? Do you want... What
Clothes
exactly
that
would
will
you...
not tear easy.
Clothes that will not tear easily. Okay.
Not armor.
Maybe some some good linen for like a shirt. Maybe some leather pants, so that way they're really good and durable.
Okay.
And good shoes if you have them. Walking shoes.
Let me measure your feet. I have good shoes. You're looking
Take your time.
for...
Vaporub feet. I swear.
Are you looking for low boots, mid boots, knee-high boots?
You get knee-high boots, I could hide in them.
Something, whatever would be easiest to move in and pivot in. So,
Okay.
low boots?
Low.
Low boots.
Definitely low. Okay. When you say pivot, is this for dancing?
I don't think so. It just... When I've ordered boots before, that's what I've said.
Okay. So you want kind of leather pants. I have several different pants. They're very, rather plain, but we have pants, and I can... May I measure your waist? Do you mind?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, you mind, or yes, I may?
You may.
Okay. So he drops down to one knee and starts measuring your waist and everything, and your length. And
How tall is he?
how tall is he?
Yeah. If he needs to kneel in order to measure the waist.
Well, he was also going to be measuring the leg, the length. That's why he took a knee. Yeah, that's why he took the knee, to measure the full length. Do we still need to know his height?
No, I was questioning how tall he was, if he can reach.
Okay. Because he's
Do
just
I feel like
average
he's doing a
height.
good job?
He looks like he's doing a very good job.
Like,
You
he's not
realize
looking
we
around
have
like at
money.
the clothes they have, and like I'm judging, low key.
You are seeing a plethora of styles and quality. You are seeing very, very low end all the way up to very high end. And then you remember how she said, or he said, that it's, That's not just a sales pitch. We really are the only place in town. So you realize that the rich have to come here and the poor have to come here. So they have a wide selection. But he did kind of take Sheva over to the poorer section. If that matters.
I'm going to kind of walk over and be like, this will not hold up. We need something to hold up a lot stronger. And
Yeah,
I'm
at least
gonna-
You were saying hold up. Are you talking
Resistance.
as if he was a guard? They as if they were a guard?
Yeah.
physical
Yes.
activity and high
Something that
demand
can
and
get something in battle and things of that sort.
tensile strength.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand. And
Something maybe a bit elastic.
I'm not trying to insult you, but it's going to be insulting. And we can afford this?
Yes.
Yes,
It's
we
fine.
can.
Okay.
We
Very
wouldn't ask
well.
you to work without pay.
You'd
I
be
mean, if you're gonna keep
surprised
being
what
rude
some
about it.
people. You would be surprised what some adventurers. I mean, you clearly are not from around here, and I do not see there's no dusk elves around you, and you're not Vistani, so therefore that only leaves that you are adventurers. May I ask, ma'am, what you're awful short for a halfling.
I'm not a halfling.
Oh. May I inquire what you are?
I'm a gnome. I'm Alicia Quiethold.
Alicia Quiethold?
Quiethold, yes.
Quiethold. Well, it is nice to meet you. I am Yelov Muckin. Nice to meet you. And he puts out his hand down towards you to shake your hand. My wife is the one who is a lot nicer. I am more about business. And I'm also, other than my sons, constantly surrounded by women. So I'm used to waiting on women. And even when I'm out here waiting on customers, it's typically me waiting on women. So I apologize if I'm a little gruff. But my mother and mother-in-law are in the back room. And I really don't want to be back there. So usually my
I
wife
can take up a lot of your time.
Okay, good.
And she'll wink.
And he will continue helping you all, measuring you all. The wife will measure you all, will measure anyone that she needs to. She will go back in the back. She will bring out the black dress. She will show you. It is a really nice black silk and lace dress. And she takes your measurements and she goes, "Is it to your satisfaction I go make the adjustments to it?"
I'm gonna look at Alicia.
I will look
Is
over it
comfortable?
very thoroughly and I'll like tug on it in places and make sure it's gonna move right, and I'll give it a really thorough inspection.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me an inspection?
Ooh, okay. This perception, a straight roll.
No, give me an inspection. Actual inspection.
Investigation.
Investigation.
That's what I mean. Investigation.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're
What am I adding? I don't know. That's a
They both
14.
start with the letter I, and they're west of Missouri. What? Did you say 14?
Yeah.
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 You can tell that it is really good quality. The stitching, it's good quality. You can also tell that it has yet to be hemmed. So it was like they had made this, but then somebody didn't buy it, so they didn't get to even hem it for anyone yet.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
So it's clearly never been worn.
Good.
I'll hold the hem up at like a few different lengths and see what Joe likes. That kind of thing.
Definitely below the knee.
Right. Yeah. I'll put the wife through the ringer with this fitting. We don't
Okay.
have to like go into it, but like at least he's gonna be pretty picky. Make sure Joe
Okay.
gets what she's comfortable in.
That works. Let's go ahead and have let's have Belivar and Talon roll initiative. Let's see which one of you guys gets to go first. As we get away from the shopping for a second to either go to shopping or go to City Hall.
17.
Yeah. Yeah, you beat me.
Okay.
You beat an 8.
Let's go do some government work, boys. So, Kurz, Talon, you all, no, buddy. You guys go up to the village hall and the jail, and it looks pretty much the same as it did before. You do recognize one of the guards, and he kind of tilts his head as you guys are walking forward. He turns to the other ones with him and Kurz and Talon. Didn't know you were back in town.
We arrived late last night.
Good to see you. How can I assist you? The butcher's inside if you needed to see him.
We
He's
do.
not having a council meeting right now.
Excellent. How have things been here?
Things have been good. We so good that when we came in this morning, the guards that were supposed to be working last night were asleep in their chairs. We have a few prisoners upstairs that have committed actual crimes, not spitting venom towards the Burgermeister or graffiti or anything like that. We haven't had a whole lot of problems. We've had
I have a question.
Yeah.
Have you boys heard of the Queen of the Catacomb?
Yeah. Yep. It's the sister of the elves. Of the 3 elves, it's the sister. We have her locked down in the catacombs in one of the cells in the silence and the darkness.
How long has she been there?
What's it been since you guys were here last? It's been, 2 weeks? Week and a half?
Something like that, yes.
We had a trial. It didn't last that long. You all gave us the authority, and by us I mean the village itself. We did all decide that we wanted the butcher as our Burgermeister, and he immediately told us that he wanted a council. The older of the Wachter brothers, Nikolai, he's on the council, along with a handful of other people from around the entire village. I mean, we pretty much have everyone represented on that. It's pretty nice to see that we're doing things, fairly. And we decided that the brother needed to be put to death for crimes against Vallaki. But none of them, I say we, because the council says that they represent us, and they really do. One of my friends that was on guard was a guard. He's actually on the council as the I think they're calling a chairperson. He's the chairperson of the guards, and they're all constantly letting us know everything that's voted on and decided by them, and they ask questions. You know, they really do go around with their area. Like the Nikolai Wachter, he's talking to all the people that live in the North Ward. You know, all the well-to-do people. But anyway, the point is that they're asking us. They're asking us what we think, what we want, and stuff like that. And none of them felt comfortable. Well, we heard that it was a 5-2 vote of putting the sister to death. That 5 of them did not think that they should kill her because it was a woman, and they thought it would send the wrong message to kill a woman. The other 2 said, we don't care if it's a woman. It's an elf that was, not that it was an elf, but it was one of the 3 elves that did those horrible things to Valachians. But it was decided we would just keep her in that cell, and we would give her meals just like she did to everyone else for damn near 100 years. She's just going to sit there, and we're going to feed her once a day.
Who feeds her?
The guards that are in charge of the meals. She usually is given a meal sometime around lunchtime is when she's fed.
All right.
Why did you guys want to? Did you want to see her, or did you want to see the guard that feeds her? Because I don't want to know anything else.
That's probably a good idea. We'll go see the butcher now.
Okay. Yeah, I really should have stopped asking questions before I got that far. Okay. Yeah, let's go see the butcher.
Yeah.
He'll walk you past the other guards. He's like, guys, these are 2 of the men that helped clean up Valaki. And the butcher. You'd think I'd know his name by heart. There he is. Jazko, fucking nice name, last name, Perezov. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and copy that and just put it into the Twitch chat so everyone else knows what kind of hell I put myself through when I named all these people.
Hey, thanks.
That
was wrong already.
That is the new Burgermeister of Valaki. Before he was elected or chosen, he was the town's butcher. So, and even to this day, he still does some butchering because that's just what he enjoys doing, is chopping up meat.
Nice that he made his passion into his job, though.
Thankfully, he didn't take that passion into butchering people from the podium.
Do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Exactly.
So they say.
Or you'll end up hating what you love.
Or you'll end up hating what you love. I've seen that happen too.
Yeah. I like that. That's a good one there, Gwendolyn. So, you guys are taken into what used to be the elves' private chamber, and you see a desk there, and there are lots of chairs, but there's also a conference right before you walk in there. They moved that up to the quiet room. Yeah. So you walk in and you see a desk, there's a couple chairs, there's a nice couch, a bookshelf that looks like it hasn't even been touched yet. And you see him sitting there writing. He's writing something, and as you guys walk in, he looks up and goes, Curzon Teller. stands up, walks over, shakes your guys' hands. Gentlemen, how can Velaki pay you back? What do you need?
Well, we're just
The
kind
guard
of
turns
passing.
and walks away.
He's like, nope, not doing that anymore.
Nope.
We were just kind of passing through and needed to pick up some supplies. How are things going here?
I say this word not as a complaint. Boring. Very boring.
Good. We have something to kind of help with that.
Okay.
We were curious, Kurz and I, and well, you haven't met half of our new party, or actually,
Oh, a new party. Okay.
yeah, over half of our new party. Because I think it was Trini, not Joe. So
Yeah, it was Trina.
yeah, it was Trina.
I never even met him.
Trina never
Yeah.
even met him?
No.
Okay.
You guys got rid of the Burgermeister and everything before Trini even showed up.
Oh, he's been gone for a while. In fact, he was gone for like a few times, and the elves were supposed to be running shit, and then, well, they're not running things anymore. So
Yeah.
Just
Trina
so you know, you beat me to that
didn't even
Sweeney
make it far.
Strahd.
he's right.
I reached up to pin it, and I was like, "What do you mean it's already nice? Good job.
I got you.
Good job."
Anyways, we have reason to believe that your catacombs weren't quite searched well enough.
I believe that. We first of all, so you understand, I do not consider. I know that I have this really cool title of Burgermeister. I prefer the Butcher, but just because it really sounds cool. I mean, like the Burgermeister, I like it. Anyway, I don't make any decisions. We do. I make sure that, and I told them all from the beginning, I don't run Falaki. We run Falaki. There's been too many years of one person being in charge, or just, three people being in charge. There's been too many years of a family dynasty being in charge. We are not doing that anymore. So, when I say we, I mean me, I mean the council, I mean Velaki, we. So, we don't have any elves anymore, because those three, other than Ivelaz, which now everyone calls the Queen of the Catacombs. We do have Calindriel, who lives around the way, and actually I have commissioned her to try to make us a couple sets of goggles that would have dark vision, because see, none of us can see in the dark. So when we go down to the catacombs, even using torches, even using lanterns, it was still so shadowy, so dark. And the guys I did send down there came back and said that it was beyond depressing. Being down there, smelling down there, they came across a body. There was blood smeared on walls. It was horrible. One of those three guards had been working here before and took his own life that first night that I sent them down there, because he couldn't believe what he'd been responsible for. And I decided right then and there. I know I said we make decisions, but I decided right then and there I didn't want any more of our men or women going down there without being able to really see and without knowing what they were getting into. So the furthest any of us went was right there where there's like a permanent silent spells cast on the general area. I don't understand magic. I butcher. I understand like ligaments and joints and like where to cut and how to give you a nice slice of wolf steak. You guys haven't seen one of the cows, have you? Have you seen any of the cows out there?
No, buddy.
Man. I will dip into my own personal coins if you guys can bring us back one of the cows. I will pay handsomely for one of those. I would love to provide Velaki with a feast. Anyway, I've heard Kresk has hog, so I'm gonna be seeing if we can make some trades with Kresk to get pigs. Anyway, sorry, I ramble a lot because I start thinking about how we can make Velaki so much better now that we're not being controlled and under anybody's thumb. Point is that I know we didn't search it good, but we went to the edge, and by we I do mean me. I went down there, and I went to the edge of where that silent thing stops, and I can actually hear my own voice, and there were a couple guards with me, and we stood down there, and I yelled. I yelled for people to come present themselves. I yelled for, please come. We'll let you go. We can talk about releasing you.
But nobody came.
Nobody came. I don't know if that's because they were all scared. I don't know if that's because nobody was there. I heard things back there. I'll be honest. That was fucking scary, and I wasn't gonna go any further.
I understand while you're waiting for your goggles and all, but you should at least continue to put some extra food down there too.
Okay. Okay. No, that makes sense. I only have 2 people down there right now, as of today. One's the queen. The other one is a bad man who's done bad things. He was doing what the Vistani do, and he's not Vistani. He was trafficking. So, and he has a partner out there somewhere that was helping him, but unfortunately, it's the one that was helping him is actually the son of the couple who run the apothecary. It was their son and his best friend. They were some of the best hunters we had here in Velaki. They were responsible for half the wolves that were brought in for the Wolf Head Jamboree a month and a half ago. They were really good hunters, but come to find out, they didn't just hunt food prey. They hunted living creatures too, sentient creatures.
Do you remember the Dragonborn?
I remember hearing a story about a Dragonborn. They were called they weren't called Dragonborn. They were called the dragon. I forget what exactly they were called, but I mean it was. I think it was Dragon Man, kind of like a human. It was Dragon Man. draconian was one of the things that was tossed around. But I'd heard several years ago one was brought to town. That's all I remember hearing. I thought it was some kind of legend. I haven't seen one.
You probably will tonight if you stop by the Blue Water Inn. She came from here last night.
They did.
We believe so.
What do you mean? What do you mean they came from here last night?
They wandered out. We met them at the church. They said they hadn't eaten for a very long time. Had a very hard time remembering who they were. I would question to make sure that your Queen of the Catacombs is even still in her cell.
I know that for a fact, because when we went down there to lock up the hunter, I had them check her cage. Because like I said, we only got 2 people locked up, and they're in actual locking cages where it's... did you know there's such a thing as magical darkness?
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Like, you can go like this and you can't even see your own hand. It is weird. Like, you walk in with a torch and it's still... You feel the torch's heat. One of my guys got burnt because he's a fucking moron. Right? Because he walked in there with a torch and it went out, so he went to put his hand on it thinking that it had actually gone out. You know that you can get burned putting your hand into a torch in magic darkness. Did you know that?
Yes.
Yeah, my guy didn't.
The only thing it does is stop
I
your
didn't know
sight.
that
You,
either.
you
Okay, but
feel
you
everything.
gotta understand, we're all fucking simple here. We don't do that kind of shit.
I mean, you've got a great big spot down there to practice.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I know. You practice blind fighting,
I know.
all kinds of cool shit.
That's a good
Become great at hide
idea.
and seek. I don't know.
Why would... Anyway, no, that's a good idea. Yeah, he burnt his hand because he wasn't paying attention. Thought that the torch had gone out. But, so yeah. Welcome, Raiders, welcome. So, what's... I still don't understand how they got out. I mean, they're supposed to be... The basement door is supposed to stay locked. Clearly, it wasn't locked. And then there's supposed to be guards right outside that area. I mean, I could understand if the guards at the front door were, like, walking the perimeter. Okay, I'm gonna have to check into this. We may have a problem. Okay. Are they okay?
They are getting their memory back, and they are
Oh shit!
enjoying
So
food
they were
again.
down in the catacombs because the elves had done something to them. Oh my god!
I do believe that Yesmith said he recalled them coming through about 5 years ago. So they've been here before.
That's a long time to be down there. There's only a few people that have been down there that long that are not either dead or just crazy.
Yeah.
The guy who escaped, he'd been down there for several years. He lives in the basement of the church now.
What was he in there for?
I think he, as I recall, there was a guard that wanted his wife. So I think he killed the guard or something like that. I don't remember exactly how it all went down, but I know that to punish him for something, they actually that's I think that's what happened. The guard wanted his wife, so he got into it with the guard. To punish him, they put his wife in here. 2 weeks, I'm telling you, it was corrupt. A lot of bad stuff happened here before you guys came along. A couple weeks later, they let his wife back out. And she didn't remember him. So he tried to kill the guard that started it all. And he got put in here. While he was in here, her memories came back. She remembered loving him. Was so distraught that she took her own life. Word got to him in the catacombs, and it was shortly thereafter that he was able to escape. And the guards could never find him. Come to find out, he'd escaped. He got taken to the church. Father Lucian was granting him sanctuary in the basement. Father Lucian told his mother, who would come to the church to pray at least once a week for her son, where she would get to go down into the basement of the church and see her son once a week. All under the nose of the guards, under the nose of the elves, under the nose of the Burgermeister. She now is able to see him whenever she wants, but his mind is so fractured that he has good days, he had bad days. Some days he thinks he's still in the catacombs, and that is his cell. Other days he wants to know where his wife is, and wants to know why nobody will let him see her. Those elves did a lot of bad things, man. A lot of bad things. And I know it's not all elves, man. I mean, you're some kind of elf, right?
I am.
You guys, there are a lot of different types of elves. You know that?
This is a busy week for you guys. Especially if you, like I said, if you come to the inn tonight, you'll see three more elves.
Really? Like Dusk Elf?
Yeah. No.
So Veed is still with you guys, isn't he?
Yep, add him to the list too.
Yeah, I knew about Dusk Elves, and I knew that there were other. I knew there were like Wood Elves, and I think they call themselves High Elves. But before I met you, I didn't know that there was. What are you, a shader? Shade?
Shatterkai.
Shatterkai. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I look forward to meeting your friends tonight. I'll come to Blue Water just because. Bring my wife and kids, and we'll have dinner.
Do you have anything, Chris?
No, I don't think so. I think you covered it pretty well. Just need to make sure we get down there and make sure there's nobody down there that doesn't need to be. It seems like these elves.
See in the dark?
I can see a little bit in the dark, yes.
You guys are more than welcome whenever you want.
Do you want to take a quick run down there?
I don't know. Is it easy to get lost down there?
That's
Yes.
what I'm worried.
That's one reason
thought-
I also am waiting for the goggles, because I want to have it mapped out.
Yes,
I want to have it mapped out, and then I want to try to see if we can get it cleaned up. I know that
I think that-
Calindriel said that there's this thing called press to change-o or whatever it is that makes things clean.
You're close.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate.
We call it the broom.
A broom doesn't take blood stains off of walls.
Oh, do we have rags for those? Yes. Elbow grease is the thing. It is a spell. We call it back in Paiute. We call it elbow grease.
Yeah,
They teach a lot of lessons with elbow grease and stairs. A lot of stairs.
Yeah, we have stairs going down into the catacombs, and elbow grease would be a good thing, but I need them to be able to see what they're doing first. It's going to take a whole lot of lye soap to clean up some of that stuff down there.
I think
So,
there
you know,
has been
presto-
enough lies
If
in
we
this
had some
place.
presto change, and there has been plenty of lies. I completely agree with you. So maybe presto change-o with some lye soap and elbow grease and a rag or two and a broom, and we'll have it almost cleaned up enough to where we could have the Hotel Valaki. It'll probably never be that good, but you know, we can try.
I think we have a friend here that may want to speak with this elf that's down there as well. I don't want to call her queen.
We haven't let her out of her cell since the day we put her in there. I could arrange to have her shackled and muzzled and brought into a interrogation room for you if you want.
I would rather leave that to our friend because they would. That is a decision for them. I would only
talking
support.
about that dragon person.
Yes, I wouldn't want
Are
to.
they anything like Argynvost? Can they like breathe like fire or something like that?
They are better than Argynvost. They are alive.
Touche,
Burn.
pussycat. Touche. Okay.
But I wouldn't want to force that on them. That is a decision that they need to make. If they want to have a meeting with the queen, then I would support
Thought
that.
you weren't going to refer to her like that, Kurz.
That's how you know her.
Ivalise is her actual name, but you know she probably doesn't deserve that either.
Maybe Queen Bee does sound better.
Queen Bee. I doubt if that's B is because.
No.
Okay. So you said Blue Water Inn for your dinner?
I believe that is where we were all meeting yet later. We have some other errands to run yet.
Around dinner time, I'll grab the wife and kids, and we'll come up there for dinner then.
Yes, early in the evening, just about supper time.
Right on. We will be there. I don't know if anyone else caught that, but we will be there. Jamie!
It's down on the corner, out in the
Yeah?
street.
Yeah?
Yes.
Actually, it's not out in the street, but yes. You got to take the street to get there. Well, if that is all, then I'll finish signing these executive orders that I have to sign that the council came up with. And I'll see you guys later this evening. Let me know
Sounds
when you
good.
want to go down there if you want to. You can even, if you guys know by dinner time, let me know.
It'll probably be a little while
Okay.
before we're ready.
Thank you, Talon. Thank you, Curse.
Thank
He
you.
shakes your hand again. And now we will go to Mr. Belivar, along with Savid, going into the Enchanter's Elysium.
Belivar, as they are heading to their, he's going to look to Savid and go, Savid,
Yes.
I am trying to find a ring similar to what I have. I think it would be best if you gave it to her.
If I did, why would it be better if I did?
You like her, don't you?
Oh, Joe? I like Joe. But
Yes.
Calindriel? I've never met
No.
Calindriel. I thought we were talking about going
We're
into the
We're
Elysium for
going to
Calindriel.
go into Elysium to get a ring to give to Joe. That is very much like mine.
Oh, I am not ready to propose.
No, it's not going to be a proposal. It'll be as a way of showing you care and wish her protection.
Oh, I do care, and I do wish her protection. I want to protect her. I'm not saying I am ready for marriage, but she is an elf and I am an elf, and we have a long life ahead of us, and I would like to at least protect her for a couple 100 years. I don't want to commit to the rest of our lives, but a couple 100 years at least.
All right. Well, let's hope she has a ring that can help perform that.
Okay. A ring of, so you're saying like a ring of protection, like it protects her.
I think she might already have one of those. I was referring to a ring of mind shielding to protect.
Oh, shielding the mind. So that when
Strahd
she is
can't
in there
affect.
with that blood-sucking son of a bitch who wants to take my woman, that she will be shielded.
Sweet.
That's the reaction.
That is the main goal here.
I do not like him.
Welcome to the club.
He has ruled for so many years, and he took away my sister and my mother, and he took away all the Dusk Elves, and now I finally find a woman that I'm willing to be with, a woman that I want to kiss on the cheek and hold her hand and walk towards the fog, because we don't fucking get any sunsets here, and I want to enjoy life with her, and the son of a bitch wants to take her too.
We're going to do our best to make sure she does not get taken.
Yes.
But let's head in and see what we can get. See if we can find the ring of mind shielding for her.
A ring of mind shielding. We need to find a ring of blood-sucking son of a bitch shielding.
I would think that would be considered a fireball.
Yes, and we do not care how big the room is.
I heard daylight works as well. Sunlight as well. Unfortunately, I am not familiar with those spells.
We are in Barovia. It's never sunny in Barovia.
We'll find a way to make it sunny.
Did you know DM said he has that shirt available on his Redbubble?
That's a good plug.
Good plug.
That was a very good plug.
Yeah.
10 points. 10 points. That was good.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
That's for Fridays and Saturdays.
Yes, except for Fridays and Saturdays. No one is here that day, those times.
Yes. Strahd takes weekends off. Unless you talk to Fluffy, and then it's a weekend at Strahd's.
Jamie.
Red bubble. The red bubble is it's this magical thing that if you go down to the about section and you click on the about, it will tell you all these things, and there's things down there. There's a Jamie, you have a little click down there. You click on it and you will go to your website and you can buy these wonderful little math rocks because some of us do not know how to add without the math rocks, and they are pretty shinies. Shinies that even a raven would scoop down out of the air, and it would scoop up one of your pretty little beautiful dice and fly off with it because they are shiny. There is Floki's
math rocks?
Tavern. Okay, Floki's Tavern is a wonderful place where a lot of us hang out and have fun. And then there is the TTRPG swag, where you can also get other shirts. There are shirts from DM Seti, but there are also shirts from Floki's Tavern at the TTRPG swag. Yes, that is, and down there also is the Red Bubble. The Red Bubble is where you can get stickers and shirts and the whole. It is never sunny in Barovia. Yes, and do not forget, ravens are horrible, horrible gossips. Okay, that is also available. Okay, so you guys walk into the Elysium, and as you walk into the Elysium, Bolivar, you immediately feel this wave as you walk in. Okay? As if you have just been scanned, kind of. Like you feel this invisible wall of energy as you walk into the shop. Savid doesn't seem to really notice it, but you do. And you assume it's because you were more of a sorcerer, whereas he is not. As you walk in, standing at the counter is this young human female who, the left side of her head, she has her hair kind of hanging down over her face. This isn't... I want to cut back to actually Morgan and Danny. This group wasn't the group that taught her how to use makeup, is it? Okay. So the young human girl at the counter, she has her hair down over the left side of her face. What's your passive perception, Bolivar?
Very crappy.
Okay, then give me a perception roll.
That's perception. Yeah, that's 15.
15. Okay. She did not conceal it that well. You can tell the entire left side of her face right before she covers it up with her hair. You know, she kind of looks, she was reading something, she looks up, saw the door open and heard the chime and looked up and immediately started pulling her hair over the left side of her face, but not before you could tell that it is horribly burned. She looks up and she goes, "Hello, welcome to the Elysium, Enchanter's Elysium. How can I help you two gentlemen?"
We are looking to sell some spell scrolls. And he pulls out the spell scrolls that the party has said is okay to sell, as well as try to acquire a ring of mind shielding, and if possible, maybe some other magical trinkets. By the way, have you ever tried using, like, minor illusion? And he kind of sort of, like, motions.
I have not considered that. I will talk to Calindrio about learning that spell. You said you want scrolls identified, or you wanted to sell scrolls, or you wanted to buy scrolls?
Sell scrolls and buy a ring of mind shielding and see what other magical trinkets could be acquired.
I know that we don't have any rings that do the mind shielding, nor brooches. Are you a drow?
I am half drow.
Okay. I know that he's a dusk elf. I've seen dusk elves before, but Calindrio has been teaching me and showing me, and I thought you were. And does the sun bother you? Not that you're
No.
not that you're going to see the sun in Barovia, but does the sun bother you?
No, I was actually raised in a tavern by my mother and such before I moved to a city to try my luck at being a courtier.
Wow, you were a courtier?
Yes, I was in the courts where I came from. Until I apparently did too good of a job and pissed off a wizard.
That's amazing. So, like,
I'm
you
very
get to see kings and queens and lords and ladies and dress all fancy and
and he gestures to what he's wearing. This is what I prefer wearing. It's probably fancier than most people wear.
you do look kind of fancy. Was that Nick?
We saw that missing. We saw that missing.
All of a sudden, I just saw this hand waving.
It's a rare husband appearance.
I know, he never comes on camera. That was amazing.
The honor.
Are you a spellcaster then?
Yes, I'm actually talented in shadow magic.
Okay, I'll go get Calindrio, and she'll be able to help you.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and start searching back there. I don't think we have anything for mind shielding, but I'll look. I know we don't have a ring for it, but I'll look. She goes in the back,
Okay.
and you can hear whispers in the back. And a few moments later, and the door that she walked through wasn't an actual door; it was a doorway, but there were beads that hang down, or hung down rather. And a few moments later, you see Calindrio come out, and I need you to roll me a charisma save.
A charisma save.
Charisma save.
All right, I have to also double check on about 18 other things because I have so many different specialized things. That's a dirty 20. Make sure I don't have any other unique little things kicking in.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
Dirty 20
so.
works. You can tell that she is utterly beautiful. In fact, I will pull up her picture on the good old. Why can't I think of words? Albert.
Albert?
Yeah, Albert. I gotta
Words
go
are
to
dumb.
alphabetical. Words are dumb. I don't know why we have to use them.
Because
Hey,
they
there's
are very
Alara.
useful to use, and we can use them to
Aw.
express so many things.
Ilara.
Rest in peace, Alara.
Whoa, rest in peace. She's
She's
alive.
not dead.
Oh, I thought she died.
No, she didn't die.
No.
She almost died. She got real close.
You still have Rafira in that list of things as well?
Yep. Where are you at, girl?
I said, what was the girl's name again? With the
young
burns?
girl? The
Yes.
girl with the burns, you didn't catch her name, but if you ask, you will be told that her name is, where'd that go? There it is.
Is that the family name?
It's Emowin.
Emmeline.
Emowin. EMOWIN.
I was close. I just thought of another name on my list.
That is
that's
Calendriel.
Oh wait, there she is.
Yep.
Oh, I thought she was a human. That's why I got confused.
No, Calendriel is an elf. The young girl with the burns is human. That's Emowin. But this is Calendriel.
I can see why our dwarven friend is very smitten with her.
She comes out. She says, "Hello, I am Calendriel. You can call me Kale. Most of the people here in Vallaki do. How may I help you?" She said that you were a practicer of shadow arts. She mentioned a ring of mind shielding, some scrolls to identify, and maybe other stuff. The ring of mind shielding, I'll tell you right now, I do not have a ring of mind shielding. What I do, however, have I have a pair of earrings that are mind shielding.
Those could work. And my name is Belivar.
Belivar. Very well.
Nice
to meet you, Belivar. I am Savid.
I'm about to introduce. I'm about to introduce Savid.
Nice to meet you, Savid. I really wanted a ring so that I could present the woman I love with rings.
Earrings can work as well, Savid.
So these are to be presented to a woman that you want to protect by shielding her mind.
Yes.
I assume this is because you all are foolish in going to Strahd's castle.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
It's, he invited us for dinner, and we'd rather not have a full confrontation with him yet.
When he invited you to dinner, did he tell you what dinner would be?
Well, one of us is going to be dining.
No, one of you will probably be dinner, yes.
We're just doing what we can to protect her.
Okay. I would love to know. I know why, but I would love to know why the humanoid condition of self-preservation is not strong enough to keep people away from that castle. Mr. Belivar and Savid, why are we going to the castle? And by we, I don't mean me. Why? What do you hope to accomplish by going there? Appeasing him, maybe? Do you think that you can appease him? When there's a rabid dog that stops foaming at the mouth for a few moments and just looks at you, and it looks like a cute, adorable puppy dog that you just want to go boop the snoot. Do you go boop the mad, ravaging, rabid dog's snoot just because it looks cute for a moment?
No.
No.
I am not one who fully agrees with what they are doing. I am using my talents.
Belivar, have you ever fought a dragon?
No.
Why
I have seen others fight it. I was kept in the courts. I was kept around the lord and nobles. The most combat I've had is when I came here in Vallaki.
I'm sorry that you earned your mettle here in the blood fields of Barovia. How many of you are going?
8.
Have you gone to the coffin maker yet? Told him, given him your sizes.
Bettlar has that look of like, wait, there's a coffin maker here? Because remember, his Vallaki, there is no coffin maker. The building's burnt down and everything.
You see the look on her face is one of sarcasm but concern. That she doesn't want to see anyone else die.
I don't believe we are going to be going in as combat. The thing is, we're appeasing him. We are taking, and we're going to try to do what we can to acquire something before we carry on our quests and our few tasks we still have before we try again. We all want to go home. We all want to go home.
Yes. We all want to go home. I've been here for hundreds of years.
Yeah, Smith has mentioned that.
Yes, Smith. I lost so much that day. And it breaks my heart to know that anyone is going back to that place.
I will always be right.
The man is mad. I do not mean mad as in angry.
Oh no, he is nuts.
Crazy.
He is very much nuts. He doesn't realize he is in his own curse. He is cursed to always love and kill who he loves, and I don't think he will ever realize that.
So what do you hope to accomplish? Appeasing him. You already know you can't convince him otherwise. You already know that. What are you going to do? Are you going to throw yourself at his mercy? Are you going to...
As of right now, one of us is going to have dine with him. I'm going to use some bardic talents I've always been trained in, and then for better developed to be a man in the room, to try to protect my friend during that dinner if things go wrong. The rest are going to be trying to find something, and like that. Find something. He has like a look trying to recall exactly what it is. I don't think he ever got told exactly what. As well as he's like, and the rest are going to be trying to be where they can provide support as needed as well. But those earrings of mind shielding are definitely something that is required for our friend that is unfortunately the lady of interest for the Fanged One.
What can we do to make sure that the Fanged One does not hurt my Joe? Savi, don't let your Joe go. I don't understand what you hope to accomplish. I really don't. I mean, I'm sure if you were to talk to Yesmith, he would tell you this great and glorious thing of how you can sneak in there and you could get ideas and you would have better battle plans and you could know what to do. But is that worth it? Is it worth it to risk your lives in a futile attempt? Do you know how many people have gone against him? Against the monster? Why can we not just all live here and come to peace with each other? Why can we not all live here and just make this place better without fighting the tyrant that he is?
Because he will not. He won't let everyone be happy, be peaceful. He'll find a way to make things more miserable.
That is not possible, Belivar. It is not possible to be more miserable. It is not possible. I lost my brother. I lost a friend. And I lost a disgusting little dwarf that I was in love with.
Apologize to him, and he'll come running.
Apologize for
Like a
saving his
dog.
life? I saved his life so that we could be together.
As stupid as it sounds. Dwarves are stubborn.
I will not apologize for saving his life. My brother sacrificed his life so that we could escape. He had already lost his brother. We had already lost our healer. So my brother glanced back at me and said, "Save Yasmin. Live. Love." And he left and charged forward. I'm glad you caught that. So
He still cares about you. Yasmith very much does. We just recently talked about
then
it.
he would apologize for being a pig-headed little dwarf who
We have
thinks that
suggested
battle is so much more important than living.
We have suggested that he also apologizes.
You
But
wouldn't be the first.
as you well
won't
know,
be the last.
as you well know, dwarves are very stubborn.
I don't even need him to apologize for anything. I just need him to come be with me. I can't believe I fell in love with a dwarf. His nose is fat. He's not even 5 foot tall. He's just my short little king.
I do have an idea.
Yes.
I would suggest coming to the Blue Water Inn. And we'll try to convince him to as well.
That place is so Barovia. It's okay. I will come to the Blue Water Inn. And I will go sit at one of the tables that's for two, and I will sit by myself and look like a lonely old maiden waiting for him.
Oh. Oh.
Love you, honey.
You hardly look a year over 200.
It's because I'm Elvin, honey.
I know.
That's because I'm Elvin.
I'm well aware of elven descent. And he gestures towards his ears.
Nothing personal, but you are only half of a drow. What is the other half?
Human.
No insult intended, but you see, high elf.
Hydrate.
We got a
Ouch!
Jamie! Jamie!
Thanks, Jamie. Thank you very much, honey.
Take
High
your
elf?
time. No need to announce. We have to, or else we won't drink.
Yeah, we won't. We'll skip it.
Absolutely.
Of course you were, Jamie. We love you too.
I
Bye, Jamie.
You know what you've never seen, Belivar? An ugly high elf. I do not often become prideful. But when I speak of my heritage, we are beautiful. The gods stopped trying to make perfect races after they made the elves.
He doesn't want to be prideful.
I travel with a high elf.
Really?
Yes.
I would like to meet them.
They will be at the Blue Water Inn as well.
Then I will meet them. You have to understand, Belivar. It's very hard to be humble when you're perfect in almost every way. It's why I had to fall in love with the dwarf. It's why I had to
She
fall in
can't
love
wait
with
to
the
look in the
dwarf.
mirror.
I know.
It's why I had to fall in love with a dwarf. I needed an imperfection.
Pride can also be considered an imperfection.
He's putting some in the market. Sorry.
I will go to the
But-
Blue Water tonight. What is your high elf friend's name?
It's Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn.
Sorry, I was trying to remember which one between Joe and Gwen was the actual high elf.
What else?
Gwendolyn.
High elf.
Gwendolyn is a very beautiful name. It is. I look forward to meeting her.
Jasmine, what is Gwendolyn's title? It's like I'm drawing a blank on it. It's the Fire
Wildfire
Druid?
of the Woods.
What? Wildfire of the Woods.
The Forest Fury.
Fierce Fury. She actually also has a title where... Oh, yeah, I'll consider it a title. She is
How
also
young
known
is
as
she?
Fury.
How young
You
is
have
she?
no idea.
think I ever inquired on her age.
An elf never tells.
Gnomes do.
I know when we were at the... Shoot, I'm drawing a blank with names. So many
Winery?
names.
Another?
Wizard
No.
of the Wines?
Yeah, the Wizard of the Wines. I know the Wizard of the Wines, she made the old Marty Koff feel so much older, considering how much older she was and how much she didn't look.
Davian is a good-looking human for a human, but honestly, if Yasmith spoke of me,
Yes. Yeah.
maybe I'll wear the green dress. Could never say no to me when I wore the green dress. Very well. You said this evening, Blue Water.
Yes, I will. We'll find a way to convince him.
Imoen, did you get the earrings? She immediately comes outside of the beads. I wasn't listening. I swear I wasn't listening. Yes, you were, Imoen. Just give me the earrings. And go find my green dress. Yes, ma'am. She turns around and runs into the back. Here are the earrings.
Thank you. And he reaches
I
over and
assume-
just hands them to Savid.
How much? These are very, very expensive looking. How much are these?
And Belvar just starts pulling out the spell scrolls that they're willing to sell. He's like,
Huh.
this is a scroll of I can't pronounce it. Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Yes. I get
I was
tongue-tied.
just talking to the butcher about that the other day. The
Here's a
man
scroll.
can't say it.
Here's a scroll of Animate Dead. A scroll of Cloud Kill.
That's disgusting. Oh.
And a scroll of Dark Vision. I would like to try.
Have you recently seen a hag?
Well, I can tell you there's no more hags in Barovia, the land.
Oh. Those are definitely hag spells. Except for the prestidigitation. Where did you find the prestidigitation? That couldn't have been with the hag spells. They don't like anything clean.
I'm not sure where Joe found that one.
Joe?
Uh,
You were
one of my
smiling. You were smiling. Is Joe the one you were in love with? Okay. You said your name is Savid. Savid, those earrings are very expensive. And honestly, these 4 scrolls would not really cover the cost of them. But it is for love. And tonight I'll be wearing a green dress for love. So I will take the 4 scrolls. You take the earrings. And Savid, maybe both of us can impress the one we care about. Is it a deal, Belivar?
That's a deal. And one of my other companions needs iron powder dust. And he pulls out the paper and with the gold wrapped up and hands it.
Did a gnome write this?
Yes.
I can tell the curvature of the letters. I have not seen a gnome in so long. Well,
And it's all
it's only-
fine print.
It is.
You
that little
smelled
hand.
what I was cooking. I did. It's been a little while, Belivar, but there was a gnome that I got to meet a while back ago.
Traveling with Kurz and Talon.
Yes, you know Kurz and Talon.
I traveled with them.
It's not the same gnome though. This is not Norman's handwriting. I've seen Norman's handwriting, and he doesn't even write like a gnome.
There is we're not sure where he is anymore. He vanished the same time I got brought to this Barovia.
Well, tonight when I am at the Blue Water, and that stubborn dwarf shows up, if he is foolish enough to not come sit over next to me while I'm wearing the green dress, I would appreciate it if you would come over and tell me the story of how you came to this Vallaki.
I shall. And if he is too stubborn, I may
Emma, are you still at the beads listening? No, ma'am. Okay, good. Will you get me some iron powder, please? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Here's the iron powder for your gnomish friend.
Thank you very much.
That is on the house because gnomes are adorable. And if there is a gnome that needs iron powder, they can have it for free.
So very much appreciate it. And very much.
Tell me, is the gnome
We
adorable?
see it isn't very much so. Very, very much so. He pulls out the paper.
Is she annoying too? Like with jokes and pranks.
He shows her the folded up piece of paper that he tucked away. She would like to
she
open
makes
this up.
cookies.
When we were on watch together,
You know,
she asked
a
me
step
for the
up.
cookie and made this.
Yeah,
Gave me
there's a
this.
step up from that. I had one time that used some mud and drew a picture, a square little piece of mud, and asked me if I'd like a brownie, and they handed it to me, and it was a E written in brown mud. It was a brown E.
That's a good one.
I might have to remember that to try to prank her back.
Yes, use mud, write the letter E on a piece of paper, offer her a brownie. She will love it.
I was also going to try to cast enlarge on her before she woke one day. Make her think she grew overnight.
That would definitely surprise her. That would, unless you've cast enlarge in front of her before, then she'll know it was you.
Maybe reduce. Maybe reduce.
Oh,
make her think
that would
prank.
be hilarious. A gnome reduced? Yes. That would
She
be
could
funny.
ride the rocket.
That would be awesome.
Is that all, Belivar?
For now, yes.
Very well.
Thank you
You have your
for
iron powder. Zavid, you have your earrings. I look forward to seeing you both in Kurz and Talon and that little gnome and another perfect being tonight at the Blue Water. And with that,
there will also be a dragon born.
Never mind. Hold on a second. I'll get back to you. A what?
A dragonborn.
It's been a few years since I've seen a gnome, a few weeks
Months.
since I've seen Norman. I have not seen a dragonborn for a long time. I heard one got brought through the town, but I never saw it.
That very one.
Oh, good. I've not. It's been a very long time. Very well. I will see you all tonight at the Blue Water. And I will
Very
see
well.
you all. I will see you all next week. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had as good a time as I did. It's been a really enjoyable. It was a shopping episode, and I bet you didn't get bored. Hold on, let's find out for a second. Danny, did you get bored?
I'm good.
He's alive. He survived the shopping episode. We take that.
We had a shopping episode. Danny didn't get bored. I'll take that as a win. I'll see you guys next week. Replacements, will you please tell these fine folks that we will see them next week?
No.
No? Okay.
See you
fine.
all next week.
They can be here, be square.
Yep. Have a good night, folks.
Right.
Bye.
No. Is he cleared? Is he cleared?